What's up, babe?
Yeah, we here now. Yeah, we here now. Yeah, we here now. In the motherfucking D, bitch, we don't throw shit. But these motherfucking bullets, bitch, I don't give a blip. And these hoes tryna go where these hoes just know. In the motherfucking back, that's where these bitches go. I don't give a fuck about your fucking mammy or your cousin, bitch. I came down from the D, where your brother, bitch, in the fucking town. Who you know? It's Nene, oh. Everybody know you on the floor. Doing Nene, oh. Get that motherfucking money. Real fast, bitch. They throwing that shit at your motherfucking ass, bitch. But your old fucking eyes looking at this fucking thighs. Bitch, don't give a fuck. They look like nines, ho. Fucking nines. Where these bitches at now? Running like a bitch. Don't say, look, Kim name, or I'm keep, bitch. I'm a motherfucking D-town hoe, and I don't give a fuck. Now ain't nobody fucking this pussy. Everybody gives a fuck. Yeah, they love me in the motherfucking town, cause I don't do that shit. Bitch, use a motherfucking clown. Thank you, ho. Thank you, ho. And these hoes now know where these bitches at in the motherfucking D. They don't do that shit here, bitch. Come see me. Got a place for your ass. Yeah, we in the town. Bitch, don't give a damn. Bitches need me about to clown on these hoes. Blasting at your motherfucking ass. You ain't come that fast, but he came real fast. I need my fucking money. These hoes fucking playing with me. I don't give a motherfucking what about your mammy Jimmy. Bitch, I don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. Bitch, I don't give a damn. We always playing. Bitch, I'm in this hole. Everybody know, bitch, I'm in this hole. Bitch, I'm in this bitch. I don't give a fuck about ya. Everybody came to the motherfucking Maserati. They just looking for that fucking money.
What's up, guys? My boyfriend came in and threw me off while the music was playing. But let's see here. This is not what I last
Walking
watched.
inside of the freezer, and it was simply an accident. He then told her that she needed to get on
Oh, maybe it wasn't. Okay.
met him before, but when he introduced himself, he said that he was a part of the Chicago PD special unit and that he was there to help her get answers about her daughter's death. He presented himself as an ally, and in her vulnerable state, Teresa was willing to take any help that she could get in regards to her daughter. She went to a meeting at the Rosemont Police Department about keeping her daughter's case open. Teresa was accompanied by her lawyer, but she said for some reason, the sergeant at the meeting found it very disrespectful that she came with legal counsel. She left that meeting making no progress in her daughter's case. A day later, she would once again be contacted by the Rosemont PD. They told Teresa that they needed Kanika's
Disclaimer: fair use, education purpose use only. All rights, image, and music clip belong to the respective owner, and we do not claim ownership. This whole life is about chosen king, been told the world. You know what I'm saying? Mitch Teresa had something to do with her daughter. She sold her out, and he on the panel with a dude that was on the footage. He was on the panel on the footage. That's why Chosen King would be rapping with him and on a panel. And then look, yeah, pay y'all appreciate that game. Yeah, disclaimer for use education purpose use only. All rights and image and music clip belong to they respective owner, and we do not claim ownership. Now, I just want to tell y'all, bro, this shit finna get crazy now, bro. This finna get crazy. I know I popped up on y'all late night, but god damn it, man, y'all need to hear this shit when they come about Miss Teresa and Chosen King been telling us. Then look, bro, I got him so dead to the right on this stuff, cause, cause, man, look, the way in my next live, the live that I got coming out to this, the way I'm gonna break it down, bro. When it comes to that employee, that dude that work in the kitchen, you know what I'm talking about. So now look, check this out, gang. My microphone finna be muted. I ain't finna say nothing. I just want y'all to hear Chosen King, what this man said about Mitch Teresa and the dude that's on this platform, right? The dude that's on his platform was on the footage. The dude that's on Chosen King platform is on the footage. That's the whole purpose of Chosen King live video. Yeah, this shit done with over for Mitch Teresa, bro. Look, watch this, y'all. Now look, I'm gonna be playing the food court hall, right? Now you should know what to look for on the food court hall. You know everybody involved in this, right? Once you look at the time, you know this 1 o'clock. No, you know this 1 o'clock, and you know this time gonna be like this 3, and this time gonna be like this 2, but you know you're not 2 hours out, so you know what to look for around. Cause check this out. This the reason why. Hold on, y'all. When I say Mitch Teresa dead to the left, bruh, y'all remember that text message talking about the dick little and stuff? What Mitch Teresa's posted, what her page at? Let me see. Right here. Okay. Go to her channel. Since she talking about everybody tricked her, right? Let's go all the way down. But God, I had to wait this 12. Hold on, no, not this one. Yeah, right here. Remember what she said. Y'all know what time that text message was sent, right? Everybody know what time that text message was sent. So how can somebody trick you?
Says that Kanika was missing when that text about the little was wrote. Text about the little was wrote 3 years ago. So, mm,
You, how can somebody trick you? If I read a text, be like, yeah, the D look little. And that impression, they're supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, around one something once you get the time right. And then be like, damn, so they tricked you too when you sent that text out talking about somebody D look little. 1 something in the morning. 1:50 going on 2 o'clock. So watch this. This at 1:10. And if you put this with that, see what I'm saying, y'all? If you put
So why is it important when a message the dick look little says she was and Teresa saying that she was missing? So it's just it's confusing. I understand, but it also could be you, and I don't think you would care. You wouldn't be, uh, you know, Kanika going, "Oh well, it's okay. I know you'll be too stressed out to worry about me and my justice." And but when this could have been you, then you would care and things like that. So y'all probably not understand why we so invested. We need to know. We need to know because and we definitely do know that we have been lied to. So that further um, makes us invested in knowing. Okay.
this text with this video,
Spells
mm,
lie. It spells lie.
but like I said, listen to what Chosen King will be talking about with dude that's on the footage. He's on the footage. Know what I'm saying? Look, y'all.
You talking about? What you asking about?
Okay, is Teresa guilty to you in your eyes? Is she?
He's rewinding it.
Y'all don't even really know the half I'm rocking answer, but if y'all ain't, then y'all getting I told you my plans, you told me that. But tell me how this situation.
Seconds. Stop the timer real quick. When you get up here, the music will stop, my brother, and I give you. We're gonna share the floor, and we'll get to this.
Like that before you sit down, make sure they don't sit wrong. This is not a diss track, just something to.
Hey man, so you're a Teresa supporter, right?
Hey, bro, I ain't no Cerise supporter. I'm a true supporter.
Okay, and Teresa.
Keep in mind, this a dude that's on the footage and Chosen King is finna hit him with the question that we all want to know, right? Keep this in mind. This man here gonna try to throw everybody out. He gonna make it look like, yeah, I'm just a creative content, and I just stick with the surveillance footage and the police, cause them the sources that you can basically trust off, and all the theories out there. You know what I'm saying? I just don't go along with it. So basically, he gonna be talking like he was a never part of this murder. You see what I'm saying? Listen to this, y'all.
This is the truth, right?
Hey, hey, everything. Hey, depending on what you talking about. What you asking about?
Okay, is Teresa guilty to you in your eyes? Is she guilty?
Guilty of what? Killing her daughter?
Yep.
Come on, bro. Really?
Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, that lady ain't killed her daughter.
What kind of strange accusation that is?
Killing her daughter now. When, who, where, what, and what? What the fuck?
Now look. He said killed her daughter, and that's the crazy part about it, cause that's what nobody don't want to believe, that Miss Teresa was in on that murder, bruh. Look what you see at 1 o'clock.
All the things he could have said, had her daughter killed, uh, know what happened to her daughter, uh, you know, whatever. All the things he said killed her daughter. He said killed her daughter. He said that's that's the accusation that the dude didn't ask him exactly what he by himself said. What, that she killed her daughter? And that's how they be doing too. They be like, they just throw stuff out there. And I didn't have the keys in the phone. Girl, what?
Clock.
Mm.
This the crazy. Look what you see at 1 o'clock. Look what you see at 1 o'clock, goddamn it. And Miss Teresa's like, yeah, when they said the dick look little, so that's when the text was wrote, like, whoa. The lady had the phone the whole time. When this how fucked up Miss Teresa is. Check this out, bro. Miss Teresa, all she care about is some dick, bro. All that lady care about is a fucking man. She the one sent that text message. She the one had Kanika phone. So she want to tell the word, they tricked me, y'all. Now, ain't nobody tricked you, cause who sent the text out? You did. You had your daughter phone at one song. Right? This the dead giveaway right here. Like, damn, Miss Teresa really was trying to trick us. And then once we find out what they tricking and lying about, goddamn it, now the bitch wanna, yeah, I'm finna crash out now. I'm finna walk down the street, bootylicious, you know what I'm talking about? Later, get out of here. Get out of here, lady. Man, I'm so sick of that lady stuff, bruh. And thinking it's a game out here, bruh. Listen to what Chosen King, and then this dude is on the footage. Meet up. When Trey Gang tell you this dude is on the footage meeting up with the beverage manager. Chosen King know it. Miss Teresa know it. A lot of y'all don't know it. All because nobody don't want to watch this footage. If you would stop watching social media for one day and just watch the surveillance footage, man, I swear to God, you're gonna be like, but this camera say this at 3, but in reality, it's 2 o'clock. And then check this out. The cold part about it, once you go to the timestamp, look what they said at 2:30.
This one says September 10th. We got a lot of dates going on, but this matter arises out of September 10th, 2017 incident resulting in the death of Kanika Jenkins. That occurred at the Crown Plaza, Chicago O'Hare Hotel, located at 5400 River Road in the city of Rosemont. So on or about September 9th at approximately 1:13, plaintiffs descendant Kanika Jenkins entered the Crown Plaza defendant's hotel as a guest. So I'm confused because it's saying defendant. The defendant's hotel. Okay.
Kanika left the room on the 9th floor. That was a lie. Cancel that part. And add this in there. She was last seen by her friends at that time. And this is exactly at 2:30.
Mine that it does say Kanika Jenkins' name, but it says defendants hotel and no name.
Look, 2:30 on September the 9th. What the fuck? Look. There was multiple notifications about the defendant security to the security. If it were multiple notifications at that time, mind y'all, the court said it was multiple notifications, not about disturbance, not about people being too loud, not about, yeah, they had to go on the 9th floor, you know, I'm talking about, told, yeah, y'all got to chill, and I seen some dudes, you know, all of that. Look, 2:30.
Oh, who wrote this?
The lawyer said she would.
Wait. Okay. Oh Lord. This is September the 9th at 2:30 a.m. This is what they said. She left at 2:30. Okay, so on the 9th floor, was seen last by her friends at the time on information and belief prior to 2:30 a.m. There were multiple notifications to the Crown Plaza defendants. Notification to the defendants. Who can notify? And then it got an S, defendants. Multiple notifications to the defendants. Who can tell the defendants anything? The defendants are the ones that should be notifying people and or agents of defendant. So it doesn't say who the notifications came from, but there were notifications to the defendants and or agents of defendant, Capitol Security, regarding the room, notifications to defendants and the agents, Capitol Security, capitalized Capitol Security, regarding the room where the sentence was believed to be. So I'm not stupid. Okay, so I'm just not gonna be stupid right now. This is dumb as hell. Okay. What I'm getting out of this is that the police, Capitol Security, Capitol Security regarding the room. Notifications regarding the room. Do you want her? Just choose. I'm just telling what I'm getting out of it. I don't know what they wanted me to get out of it, but that's what I'm getting out of it. Regarding the room prior to 2:30. King.
You would be in the kitchen with employees. 2:30. You got.
He said somebody was in kitchen with employees.
There was multiple notifications about the defendant security to the security. If it was multiple notifications at that time, mind y'all, the court said it was multiple notifications, not about disturbance, not about people being too loud, not about, yeah, they had to go on the ninth floor, you know what I'm talking about, and told, yeah, y'all got to chill, and I seen some dudes, you know, all of that. Look, 2:30, the lawyer said she would be in the kitchen with employees. 2:30, you got what Miss Teresa is. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see this.
So I think that is what he said. Teresa was there at 2:30 is what.
September at 2:30, the security had knowledge what was going on. Talking about there were too many occupants in the room. That's true. So this just show you where everybody else was in the hotel. And they said, and they look, and then look. So they're gonna add that narrative with Miss Teresa video. Yeah, we got video that said 2:40. We got video that said 2:30. She was in the room. She was fine.
This is looking like the actual hotel was under investigation because they saying Crown Plaza defendants.
was sitting there lying like a motherfucker. Lying like a motherfucker, bro. And then look, September the 9th, shortly after the defendant knew or have reason that the defendant was missing at 2:30, Miss Teresa was assured by Crown Plaza at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Got you, Miss Teresa.
And my eyes do feel better. So it says on or about September 9th, shortly after. This is still the night. Shortly after defendants knew and or had reason to know Kanika Jenkins was missing at or about 2:30 a.m. Teresa was assured by Crown Plaza defendants, hotel staff, and employees and or agents of Capital Security they would check and review all security cameras and footage to locate plaintiff's decent Kanika descendant. Okay, so what this means is that she was the first person to tell the hotel. And I believe one of the girls said that she wanted them to wait till she got there to tell them. But don't quote me on that just yet, but I will find it. It'd be really hard to do this case because there's so many videos, so many this and that, and it does take a lot of time. So, shout out to all the bloggers on this case. Um, well, the good bloggers, the true bloggers, because I know this is definitely stressful. Um, and it's taking up a lot of time that we obviously could be doing other things. Um, so Okay. So what this means is that Teresa was the first person. So when she was up there with them guys, if that was the very first time that she went up there, because she was in and out, she said, but uh, first time is at 2:30 because this is the court paperwork. Uh, once it's written down on court paperwork, it's better be true. Um, okay, or it's pretty much final in all the truth. So they didn't say that the girls went to the people, is what I'm saying. The girls said they called the mama, and the mama said do something else from what I'm remembering right now. And she was on her way. I think do something with her car or something like bring her car is what she told him to do. Um, and she said it took 5 hours for her to get there initially. With what she said when I first heard her say anything about it, she said it took her 5 hours to get there. Um, then it went down to two. Now it's looking like she was there the whole time. It's looking like she was there the whole time watching Dick or something. They was talking about Dick. I don't know exactly what the fuck is going on, so that's why we're still here. Um, but we do have some more stuff to go over. So I'm gonna try to solve this case today. I'm trying to solve this case today. But if not, our next live is gonna be about other stuff and we'll see a little bit of that stuff today. But I kind of want to, once we actually know what happened, you know, we can then just do what we have to do. But until we know, we have to deal with these things here. Um, so yeah.
That just put Miss Teresa at the hotel at 2:30. And guess why they had to do it like that? Cause yeah, you was in the hotel with the employee, with your daughter, with the phone. Kanika phone.
And she uh, did not give it to the cops. She even said out her own mouth that she asked over that they were asking her over and over for that phone.
And that's what they got you on. Can't show that footage, huh, Miss Teresa? Yeah, talk about what you said. Yeah, it was an employee in the kitchen with Kanik for 2 hours. Was you was in there with that same employee? Let's talk about those facts. Now, them the facts. So let's question those facts. Employees in the kitchen, two some.
That
Did
that had to be that picture there. Let me see if we got a time on that picture. See here. I just uploaded these, so bear with me while I find. I will explain in a second. I don't want to get off track. Wait, there it is. No, getting closer though. Well, I just have to do it again. Probably have to delete it.
this just show you proof that if the lawsuit said at 2:30 2:30 a.m. Miss Teresa. We told you, Crown Plaza told you, the staff, employee, Captain Security Company, they're gonna check and review all camera footage to locate the deceased, Kanika Jenkins. $2:30, Miss Teresa at the hotel.
He probably got it.
And her lawyer said the family knew immediately when Kanika came up missing. Family and friends knew immediately.
Not 5 hours
When
later.
he say family, what family was notified Kanika was missing at 2-something in the morning? That's all I want to. Just give me one family member name. That's all I want to know. Because we know the rest of the old bastards, you know what I'm talking about? Look, 2:30, Miss Teresa at the hotel. And I'm going to stop it right here because she said, I want to check those cameras and all this. And then you got these people talking about this here. Look.
Oh, you feel what I'm saying? So it's not raw footage. None of it. You have no raw file.
So this is why they was out there saying release the real tapes, huh?
Y'all. This is why they was at the protest like, release the real tape. Miss Teresa and them was saying that shit. Because Miss Teresa got the tape. She wanted, got the edited version out there. Fuck you talking about?
So, okay.
She got a copy of the video. I bet you could ask Miss Teresa. She won't even answer this question. Hey, Miss Teresa, I know when it comes to your court in your daughter case, if YouTubers have files and videos of the 36-hour footage, I know you got a goddamn it package too. I know that as a grieving mother that you want us to believe, you know what I'm saying, you will have a whole copy of every video that was ever recorded at the hotel.
Shit.
You can't say you agree money and be like, nah, I ain't got no footage. You can't say they ain't give me nothing. You can't say I don't trust that footage. Oh, yeah, we can trust that footage all right now. I trust it. Because they just showed me at 2:30, and you admit you're going to be on the phone with Bree Bree, but lied to us and said this at 4-something in the morning. So when it comes to the 911 call, it makes sense when you said when they called me, I told them to stay out here. Stay out here. This on the 911 call when the lady slip up and said, yeah, when they called me, I told them to stay out here once they
Out
got me in my
here.
car. Right? I don't even got to play the 911 call for that. But this just to show you that Miss Reese was there. She on the phone with Bree Bree. That's why you don't see now one of them got Kanika phone, right? That's why the YouTubers were like, damn, we got to put an issue on Kanika phone. We're going to say, somebody, the security guard had the phone and left it at the front desk and people come and get the phone. That's all protecting Miss Teresa. Look. Miss Teresa put herself at the hotel on the 911 call. I told them to stay on out here. Once they bring my mind. See, they story just keep changing. I'm like, but no, how the story would constantly change before the 911 call. So you mean then you were like, yeah, then I dropped y'all off. Meaning you were gonna be in the car at some point with all these bastards. See what I'm saying? So the whole time when Mitch Reese was at the protest talking about, yeah, show the real tapes. Cause she had access to the tapes and edited and leaked the motherfucker. That's why you got all these time skips. How would Rosemont would defend themselves and be like, damn, how Mitch Reese got the footage already? Look, bam, look at this. So y'all know who they finna go meet up with, Miss Teresa. So check this out. If the court paper said Miss Teresa Durrell at 2:30 talking to security, damn, no wonder why I'm gonna see this shit on the footage. See that? Time froze again. Then they walked on the lower level. I always want to know why they going down on the lower level. Cause they finna go straight down there to that security office. Where straight drop talking about, yeah, what's up, boss? Yeah, on the lower level. It makes sense why they were down there, bro. Man, I swear to
I'm
God,
still
it
trying
sounds
to, I'm
like
getting
Miss
some
Teresa the
videos and
real
everything.
setup queen. Cause if you
I
start
can't.
looking in those murders of her
Well, I'm
brothers,
trying to find it.
her own family members, you gonna be like, damn, Miss Teresa setting up her own family, bro. And then try to put it all. Then look, watch this. This just showing you like, damn, Miss Teresa will be down there. She gonna be with security talk about, yeah, the tapes. Right? So what this would look like if Miss Teresa at the hotel at Tucson with security and they watching the video. Shit. So this explained this then. Oh, no wonder. This explain, okay, I see what y'all finna do now. Oh, that's why they coming in. This Miss Teresa people. But you would swear, oh, these just two stud dyke bras coming in, you know what I'm saying? But they family. They family, right? Blending in. Look. Then look, bam. Still on the phone talking to Miss Teresa. Look, Shamaya got a goddamn walkie talkie in her fucking shirt. So she would be in communicating with the security. It would explain why she would have a walkie talkie. She would be talking to the mother, and they got her as the third wheel. It all makes sense to me, bro. Damn it. That's content alone at 2:30. That explain why they would be walking the halls. And told us they searching for her, but the whole time, shit, ain't nobody searching. It looked like Miss Teresa goddamn it communicating with Bree Bree. Bree Bree leading the way. She's in communication with the security. And Miss Teresa finna use her as a patsy and tell the world in so many words, yeah, she would last sync with you, Mona.
Um, Bree was the first one that supposedly left the party as well.
Needful.
She was the one that just left and disappeared. And then um, next, Kanika um, left, supposedly with just her and some other girl. I was fenced to, and then yeah, somebody snatched Kanika while they were going back to get
That
her
explain why
own
all
phone
those
and
dudes
keys.
got that was at the party, the one that died behind this shit?
So, okay, let's see.
Look. Bam. Ooh wee. So Miss Teresa on the lower level. With security, and they talking about, can you review the footage?
See, and now I'm
Hey,
thinking
I will.
that's not the camera that she was talking about, because that's not the camera that she has. She just showed him the camera where Kanika actual body was in that kitchen. Um, she probably was showing them that camera in that other kitchen, other picture I'm looking for.
agree with you that nothing that was real, everything came through a computer, and that's why everybody was using.
Okay. So it was made
Okay,
up.
go
It
ahead.
was made up.
I told y'all. Now you see one. Now you see where they finna go with this. Oh, okay. So now you saying all this was made up, like?
Anything can happen with that shit.
Okay.
We don't know.
All right. Hey, what about this right here? Why has, and this is a simple question. This don't even take me like two sentences. Why has Teresa never been questioned about the death of her daughter?
Why haven't she been questioned about the death of her daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why should she be questioned about the death of her daughter?
Because everything is there
Say
for
this
her to be
again.
questioned. Everything is there for her to be questioned. And I know you might say, where's the proof? Let me break it down to you like this, right? If you rob my house while I'm gone, right? I get back, I see you left your wallet with your ID in there, you know, your face on it. You rushed out. And you left one of your shoes. Now, I may not have seen you in the act of robbing my house, but evidence points directly to you. Once the finger
Told you, bruh. All because you don't see Miss Teresa on the footage roundabout this time. Damn, look, it's finna get.
Pay attention to this little ponytail. That was. Pay attention to that. This person that just walked by.
If you was her and you left something behind, the evidence go back to you. I might didn't see you,
I was gonna
but you
say that little
left something
ponytail how it's sticking
behind
up.
that belongs to you. Oh no. Knowing Miss Teresa, Plum's ass, she probably left something behind. Like a drink, a liquor cup, fingerprints. Talking about why they ain't take fingerprints on the freezer. Cause maybe you agreed to be like, yeah, they took the fingerprint, but just then be like, nah, we ain't gonna release it. And then talking about police told me there was blood on the door. Damn, you saw blood on the door too? Cause when I was looking at those doors, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, shit. I see why you mentioning it. I see why all those little small details mean something to you. Yeah, her cigarettes. And Miss Reza looked like she smelled like a goddamn drunken a goddamn drunken monkey. You put a K9, man, that motherfucker gonna go crazy. Like, yeah, you go sniff Mitch Risa draws. Man, that motherfucker gonna bark like a motherfucker. Shit. Man, look, that lady must have to leave some behind. And we need to figure out what it was. Cause the Crown Plaza know, she know. Hey, you see that now? Her role is a pure, perfect picture now. That's all. That's why the news said this about Livernois. Hey, Livernois, did you see this video? And it was around one something. I mean, around one something. It was gonna be so around one something, right? Look where she just come from, right? From the pool. Look when she went, look when she went in there. So before she went in the pool, round one something, that means that was going on 2:00. So if I see her on video at 1:59 or 1:58, that's one something, right? So that means she was in there for at least 20 minutes. And that's why you would see her coming out exactly at 2:31. No wonder why they say Kanika walked in the freezer at 3:31. See what I'm saying? Cause now you finna see the picture clear. That's why they showed and chose that time stamp at 3:31. Walking in a lower level kitchen. Boom. Look. Bam. This at 2:31. Miss Teresa, lower level with security, talking about surveillance footage, and at the same time, she on the phone with Bree Bree. And Bree Bree walking the halls.
It's supposed to be gone.
Let's carry on, goddammit.
Prints on the shoe I ran, along with your ID on the screen, you will be apprehended. Now, what Teresa left behind wasn't per se an ID or no boot. She left behind loose ends. She tried to tie up with lies, and all the lies subsequently leads back to her, Lenora, and James being the killers. All right, but as I stated, James
Ooh, wee! Say that again, Chosen.
left behind wasn't per se an ID or no boot. She left behind loose ends. She tried to tie up with lies, and all the lies subsequently leads back to her, Lenora, and James being the killers.
Told you.
I don't know who Lenora and James is right now.
And you want to
Exactly.
know why Miss Teresa was on the news and said Rosemont and Crown Plaza help killed my daughter. This lady said help, bro. Like, they helped me kill my daughter. Shit. Man, motherfucker need to get on Miss Teresa and ask her that question like, damn, Miss Teresa, are you the killer? Cause we all know what Livernois at. We just saw Livernois leave out the hotel before Kanika walked in the lobby with dude. This shit finna get real now, bro. Now look what the video showed. That's why Shamaya was like, damn, if I'm tweaking the image of them killing you, then you got Bree Bree talking about, damn, did they really put my friend in a trash bag? Look at this shit. No wonder why Monique was so motherfucking scared, bruh.
Why they looking behind the offices? Oh, I thought somebody was saying, damn, what's going on? Where do you just feel comfortable just walk behind?
Shit. Mitchell Teresa crashing out the way if I find out, damn, Mitchell Teresa, you got to be actually the killer. And the Crown Plaza help you kill her. No wonder why you'll be crashing out the way you do. The public just slowly seeing it now. Oh yeah. That explains Zach's situation. Cause Zach had the footage. Zach got the interview. That's why it took so long to Zach to release those videos, right? And he had the footage. Then. And that was on September the 14th. Man, this show you proof you can change the time on the video all you want, but you can't change the time in real life.
You played it earlier.
Cause time's still rolling. Then you admit that Bree the one that called me. You can change the time on the footage, but you can't change time in real life. They don't have control over that. They can have control over the time, but look, when time's still rolling. Booyah! Now that explain why you will see all of these people. Look. Then you got a Kanika lookalike playing.
Okay, this is good. Everything is alleged for entertainment purposes only. I'm just gonna show a few what I got because I gotta get some of this up out of my phone. I'll be like, oh no, I want to tell them this one, this and that. Okay, I just gotta get it out there at this point because yeah, they said too much shit on here. He was like, you just can have 100. All right, so we're gonna watch this, and we got some pictures. So I'm gonna keep that. That's when the guy was like, she's playing a video, and the guy that's talking on it is saying where I seen people put heads and body parts in freezer, and this is the part he still thrown, and he said anything can happen. Okay. This is the freezer, where you can see it. um, we don't know what kind of camera this is, um, but you can clearly see from there. And it's another one. So I'm making, oh, so I don't want to delete it, but at least I played it. I can delete it and I can upload it later. So this is the one that is, he got all this food, right? Um, I'm, I've been saying this is a whole nother kitchen. Um, so that's why I keep showing this the same kitchen that the mama was in. And he's taking this food around. Um, so let's see. This is the guy he said he was fondling himself, France or something like that. Santiago or something. He said he was fondling himself or whatever. But either way, he's looking around this corner. And as we all know, as they trying to tell us, Kanika came and she walked from the left to the right of the screen. So it's like he's seeing her coming. Um, you know, putting that together. Okay. This is the picture of SAG. We can delete that one. We can delete the last one I just showed as well for right now. There we go. Okay. Uh, Can y'all see it? Okay, let me come over here. So I was showing the pictures from my phone, so that's probably why y'all can't see it. So let me show them from here. I just deleted those, but I think y'all already seen them. Um, Probably not the one he was following, so I might grab that one back. So let's look right here. Okay, that's the one we're finna see. I was telling y'all. Okay, so it didn't delete it, so I'll just repeat pretty much everything I just did on. Okay, so this is the one we're finna watch. She's watching this video. We're gonna watch her, and she's watching something else. Um, and this is one of Kanika's friends following behind this guy here that seems to work at the hotel or be associated with the hotel. She's following behind him, and he comes up other times. So that's what it is. I'm deleting from my phone. It's not. I'll delete it from here too. So this is the one he said he's seen pe- uh, people putting heads and body parts in this freezer, and this is the steel that he had it on when he said it. So we can delete that one. Oh yeah, and please don't forget to support the live. Okay, in my lifetime. So that we can continue to get hey there, sexy black 50. What's up, babe? I'm sorry if that was too long. I'm trying to keep up. I'm working off two devices. All right, so let's delete that one. We can barely see him, but we do see this is another freezer, you know. So um I'm just saying. That's another reason I captured it. So we can delete that one as it is recorded. This is the food. I just want y'all to see how much food is going um, in the same direction as where they're saying was where Kanika walked, and you know, s- I don't see how they would have missed her. They was there with the food, like in as you can see in this next picture. Um, okay, so I guess that one did get deleted, but it was another guy in black, the Francis man. So, but this is the one I was looking for right here. Let me get this one deleted before I forget, because I'm trying to add some videos. We saw the police yesterday. So I'll just show that one before I delete it. It's still in my phone, but I'm just deleting it from here. So this is the mom right here, and these are the people. And as you can see, she's looking right at the camera. They look really comfortable right there, but she's looking right at the camera. So it's like, that's to me when she asked, like, that's like when she asked, like, is that camera on or whatever? Okay, so just to get a good visual of that. And where's the daughter at? Because this looks like a man with a hat on. But, she said she was with, she said she was with her daughter when she was walking around, and what's up, dude? So the daughter's not with her. So this doesn't seem to be the same day nor the same time to me. Okay, so let's see. I'm just gonna look at these pictures, see what I can delete. Definitely that one because you can't really see. But um, this is the guy that they are saying that it might be. Uh, Kind of can see this kind of forehead here. Kind of. It do kind of look like him. And he just like popped up like for a quick second, and then he went back. And you can clearly tell that it's distorted, um, like edited or messed up like that. So let's see. But I'll go ahead and delete that one. Against the medication, can delete that one. The cheers, we can delete that one. Okay, now see if we can get these videos. I got a couple of them up though, didn't it? I'm ready to get back to the video too. But I just want to get my stuff out there. But y'all know I be really into it because man, I do have to enjoy myself while I'm live too. But that's the only way I'm like, if I'm entertained, y'all probably be entertained. But if not, at least I was entertained. But okay, so what I was that's not what I oh well we'll just jump into this. We'll jump into this tea and get this out the way real quick. Oh my god, am I in the wrong line? Oh my god. Oh my god. No wonder nothing working. Oh my god. See, StreamYard, y'all playing too much, man. Why the fuck would y'all think I wanna go in there live? Wow.
Wow,
Just
just
wow.
wow. No
No
wonder I
wonder I
couldn't
can
see
see
comments.
comments.
But okay,
Okay,
Lenora is
Lenora
the
is the
sister
sister
and
and
James
James
the
the
mama
mama
boyfriend.
boyfriend.
Okay,
Okay. Okay.
okay. Mm, mm, mm. I can see your comments on my phone. I mean, I can see it on the computer.
Okay. Alright, so let me take this down. Okay. Now, so we'll just get this out the way really quick, but we will be kind of in and out of other topics that we're gonna be getting in on the next live.
There were new Epstein photos released today showing you and also Bill Clinton, Steve Bannon. What were your reaction to those new photos that were released
Well,
today?
I haven't seen it, but I mean, everybody knew this man. He was all over Palm Beach. He has photos with everybody. I mean, almost there are hundreds and hundreds of people that have photos with him. So that's no big deal. I know nothing about it.
Quote, I know nothing about it. Apparently, Donald Trump, who was yet again pictured alongside Jeffrey Epstein in the latest tranche of photos released by the Epstein estate, including this one of Trump with 6 young girls, of Trump-branded condoms, Trump on Epstein's plane, another one with Trump and Epstein together, has no clue about anything when it comes to him and Jeffrey Epstein. But hey, if he says he knows nothing about it, then who are you really going to believe? Your own eyes or the guy who's told over 30,000 lies during his time in office? Take all the time you need with that one. And I'll be honest here, the fact that Trump continues to take this posture is why I'm skeptical at best that when next week's deadline hits, Pam Bondi will refuse to release the full Epstein files in accordance with the law passed by Congress and signed by Trump. You'll remember that just before the bill was signed, Bondi gave herself one small out that she revealed at her
Right. So, um, okay, so that was Trump, and he is still denying that he knows anything at all. Okay, so we'll get into that. later. But now we'll watch this video and then I'll let the other video play.
Just by looking at the videos, you know, if something happened and you call the cops, it's a fight, it's a disturbance at my hotel. Boom, we gonna think logical. The cops gonna come on the scene, right? Boom. The first motherfuckers they gonna ask to speak to is who? The security. Cause the security controls what? The cameras, the tapes, the footage, the security. They not gonna ask to speak to the manager for what? You at the front desk, you don't see what's going on these cameras. The security have all that access. The security. Think about that. When the cops came, they went right to the security. Let's show us the tapes. They showed them the tapes. All of it edited. They took him out. Oh yeah, she walked in there by herself. So now the cops thinking, oh, she was drunk, she was intoxicated, she's a black girl, she's at a party, drugs involved. She did it by herself. So now the fucking security's off. They, oh my God, we got off. That's how they thinking they got off. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on, let me break it down a little bit more. What they said happened. She clearly drunk and she lost, and she walks in the kitchen to the area where it's only a freezer, and she ends up in there and she's on camera alone. So they could only mean she put herself in there. Think about it. That's exactly what the footage displayed. Think about it. The footage did display a drunk black girl walking through the kitchen, found in the freezer. Understand what I'm saying? That's what they wanted us to believe. The display, that's what they wanted to show to the public. Get off our back. We didn't kill her. She killed herself. That's what they wanted to display. You understand what I'm saying? That's what they wanted us to believe. Because that's what the footage says. You know why they be like, believe none of what you hear, half of what you see. Well, part actually entering a freezer. And remember, they said she was in another part of the kitchen. The kitchen that we seen her initially walk in, they say that wasn't the kitchen that she was found dead in. When in reality, it actually was. On that additional 36 hours of footage, you see the cops rushing in that freezer area. Well, in that particular kitchen area where we saw her on camera, they rushed in there. He got us all confused. Somebody help this man. You don't understand. It's a lot of dumb people that don't understand. Yeah, it's crazy how y'all think. No one but the security guard. What employee told the mother to leave? The security. Please get off our premises before we call the cops for trespass. Y'all remember 11 and 7. You know, in Chicago, that's the third shift. That's overnight shift between 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. So obviously the security person who was working the third shift, which is normally 11 to 7, explains why the body wasn't found until 12:15 the next day. After the police had been there searching all day, they were probably about to call the search off, or at least for the night, until the employee found her and went and got the police, which means the employee works third shift as well. Think about that. Listen. Just listen again. Just listen. Obviously, the security person that was working the third shift, which is normally between 11 p.m. and 7 a.m., that explains why her body wasn't found until 12:15 a.m. the next day, after police has already been inside the hotel searching for her. They were probably about to call the search off, or at least.
Right. So I did see some more videos that I can play. This thing just doing what it want to do. I'm telling you.
Because when I did
all that shit would have been. There's no way in hell they missing evidence like that. If they don't be on the force.
Absolutely.
Man.
Everything crazy is when you look at this motherfucker.
It should have been taken as evidence.
Exactly.
When you look at this motherfucker, he come look on the original video of him. He walked back there the way she do, and he come back out swinging keys in his hand.
Right.
Swinging the keys in his hand when he walked back out.
Right. And then not only that, remember the lawyer said that somebody inadvertently locked her in there. Right. And that's why I want to know what footage did they have? We didn't see motherfuckers. That's why I'm saying like what footage did they have to suggest?
Look at this motherfucker face, y'all. Look.
All that shit would have been. There's no way in hell they missing evidence like that. If they don't be on the force.
Absolutely.
Man.
Everything crazy is when you look at this motherfucker.
It should have been taken as evidence.
Exactly.
When you look at this motherfucker, he come look on the original video of him. He walked back there the way she do, and he come back out swinging keys in his hand.
Right.
Swinging the keys.
Force.
Absolutely.
If we see that one, but I'm trying to get. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to see which one this was. Let's see. Okay. So I can delete all of these. I just didn't feel like working this hard. We was just gonna watch it. But I did want to show that. So I'm glad I found that picture.
And drunk and shit. I won't even be surprised if they thought they were gonna get away with this. Like, yeah, that's Kanika right there coming in with T.Y. rolling them because they all.
There you go with her. And no Kanika. She is with them and no Kanika. And here go a white guy right here. I think. It's not Kanika though. Because they said something about a white girl gave her a drink. So that's I don't know. But she was definitely at his party as well. And then my thing is, if this is like the office or whatever, or where you check in at, I'm not seeing how it looked like that other place that they said was the police station. So
Came from the movies to go meet up with Irene at the birthday party, but this ain't gonna work right here. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Then you got his sister. Where you at, bro? On FaceTime, and she in the car with a broad dressed up like Kanika on the passenger seat. Look. Boom. And remind y'all when P said, yeah, when we was in the car, I was like, damn, I left something. So I went back in the hotel. This when you came back in the hotel and I never seen you leave. This showed me you came back in the hotel, but I never saw you leave. Did anybody see them leave? No. They came back in. So it would make sense right at 2:30, you would be coming back in the fucking hotel room. Then you on Zach TV talking about, yeah, the detective told us, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what detective? Yeah, it's a pod on the 6th floor, it's a pod on the 11th floor, it's a pod on the 9th floor. So check this out. That's why they released the video at 2-something in the morning with Irene in real time. That's when I first saw the footage at 2:30. The Irene live video. That's when I saw Kanika the Irene live video at 2:30. That night on September 9th, Because I'm looking at a live video. I'm thinking this shit live, but this a pre-recorded video. This finna expose the pre-recorded video. This finna expose the sister when the sister was like, yeah, I know I got videos that said 240. It said 250. Woo-wee. Look, man, golly, bro. So look, bam, they will be coming back in. Oh yeah, oh shit. They finna go back in and go to the room. Now I can see, oh, if there's gonna be any noise complaints, then around about that time, if they go up in there and she already turned up, you know what I'm talking about? I can believe that a little bit, like, yeah, we got to go in the room. But they all admit the security guard said they was in the room at 2-some. So if you got security in the room at 2-some, family, friends in the room at 2-some. Got them. Got them. Man, let's get those lights up, gang. There's 200 people in here, bro. We supposed to have the whole 200, gang. Man, we got Major T over here. Look, we got Major T. Check this out. Watch this. I'm going to let Chosen and talk to this dude that was there at the party. And he's on the footage getting off on the elevator, walking the hall, walking down Full Court Hall. You know what I'm talking about? But now look, that explained this then. Look where he would be going. That's where the pool. Woo! Don't forget about the pool. Don't forget about the pool. Look, I'm gonna mute my microphone, gang, and I want y'all to listen to this shit.
All right, but as I stated, James was a spectator of the whole thing, of the whole event. But go ahead, brother.
Okay, so
go ahead. You rushed out. Yeah, and you left one of your shoes. Now, I'm getting on. Why has Teresa never been questioned about the death of her daughter?
Why haven't she been questioned about the death of her daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why should she be questioned about the death of her daughter?
Because everything is there for her to be questioned. Everything is there for her to be questioned. And I know you might say, where's the proof? Let me break it down to you like this, right? If you rob my house while I'm gone, right? I get back, I see you left your wallet with your ID in there, you know, your face on it. You rushed out. Yeah, and you left one of your shoes. Now, I may not have seen you in the act of robbing my house, but evidence points directly to you. Once the fingerprints on the shoe are ran, along with your ID on the screen, you will be apprehended. Now, what Teresa left behind wasn't per se an ID or no boot. She left behind loose ends. She tried to tie up with lies, and all the lies subsequently leads back to her, Lenora, and James being the killers. All right, but as I stated, James was a spectator of the whole thing, of the whole event. But go ahead, brother.
Okay, so you said, okay, so tell me, like right now, just say if somebody said, Chosen King, we want you to go in and be the prosecutor against Teresa Mark, right?
Oh, you would.
I had to go get something to eat. So yeah, they cooking. You guys can watch that one, but I'm going to skip to. I have to watch it myself over. We're not gonna get to watch all of it. Sometimes it take me about 3, 4 days to watch. I'll be watching so
That means
much.
he was a security guard. Oh shit! Watch this. Guess who you finna see? Man, I swear to God, when it come, boy, look. Look, boy, this finna explain why.
My boyfriend made some Salisbury steaks, broccoli, and mashed potatoes yesterday. Mashed potatoes and gravy. So I had a little lunch. So we're gonna be eating lunch now. So good. He said he found the recipe somewhere.
And why Miss Teresa gonna share this photo right here. We all know.
I see a box right here. Okay.
Know who we saw in her, who office this is. And this person is not a shell. This person is a security guard.
I don't see nobody, but
This the one that will be changing clothes when the beverage
okay.
manager, the same one, that explains why the beverage manager will be in this lower level kitchen talking to him, and he changed his clothes and left out that motherfucking building.
Let me see where my mouse at. Hold on.
That means he was a security guard. Oh shit! We finna see him shortly arriving. Mm-hmm. And I made a perfect example of that video. Perfect example of that video. That's why Bree Bree on the move. That's why Bree Bree on the move, bro. That's why Bree Bree is on the move. Cause Miss Teresa on the phone with her. So she moving on Miss Teresa's behalf at the hotel at 3. So now they're gonna have to explain, well, damn. Well, I be damn. This at 3. So that's why they came up in the story. Oh, we was searching the hotel for her. At 3, what time it was? Around about 3 and 4. Oh, yeah. Boy, Miss Teresa finna get her ass clapped. She walked down that screen. I'm glad I seen that Thunder Buddha, because now I'm finna spank you. Finna spank you. Boy, you finna get your cheeks clapped on this channel. Trey Gang, god damn it. Hold up. That is why Bree Bree on the move at 3. And then look, no wonder why Miss Teresa will be going live with Jane Coleman. Cause check this out. In that live, that wasn't September the 10th. That was September the 9th, bro. And it had to be somewhere around this time. And if you put that video round about somewhere this time, that explains why you ain't saw the rest of the family members in that video. Ooh, man. Man, we got to push this narrative out there, bro. Because this finna expose Selena Gomez, the whole film crew. When they go back to Tay Zonday, they was already talking about, they were throwing a private party at the pool. Look just like the police, they were walking with the beverage manager. And I had a video out there. I said, y'all, this nigga the police. Because I said, look, why these people would be coming from the trash dock area with suitcases just to sit in front of the hotel and leave? Bro, look, So he come in with her, all on. Watch this. Look. Now this at 3:11. The white girl came here. Soon she came here, the crew come down here and follow her. Oh shit. Look.
Hey lad. I'm back up on here because these guests is up there by the police car. They asked the hotel, the people at the front desk, what was we out here protesting for? And they stated to him that they don't know. He said, well, I'm going to go out here and ask for myself then. And when he came back, the police stopped him towards the hotel. Now here come the police cars. I guess because it's distracting their money. That's all they care about. And my child dead. She dead. So if it's all about money. They want to make money. Show me the tape. You can make all the money you want. I don't care. Show me the tape of my child walking in there. Show me.
Ooh, man. And then you finna live the rest of that because you got your family members out there talking about show the real tape. And know you know the truth. And I'm finna point you as the killer. I found the killer.
How did my child get up in that freezer? That's all I'm asking. And you can make all the money you want. I'm going to go in peace. There we go, y'all.
All the lawyer would have to do is subpoena those tapes to see who removed the camera, right?
Yep.
Thank you. All right.
Now, wait.
Okay, go ahead.
That's what I said earlier. If you look at this case, and if anything I can say, the hotel is trying to protect their interests because they neglected to do their job. You just can't go in a hotel at night when the kitchen closed and you walk in that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? It's certain protocols.
Shit, that motherfucker.
Gotta be extra.
Shit, look, that's what we seeing at 3 a.m. And then this finna expose the lawyer. Cause did y'all see the shelves? Ain't they finna start preparing food? They finna start preparing food in the kitchen, right? Look. Man, y'all. Ooh, the shelf finna pop up. The shelf finna pop up in a minute. Prince K, look. Not this shelf. Cause he already in the kitchen, right? You see this shit, right? Remember when Larry Rogers said, yeah, we see employees in the kitchen and they were preparing food. Was Kanika in that kitchen? Well, yeah, she was in the kitchen. Nobody didn't see it now because they weren't on the same frame together. These people were preparing for food. So when King Rod and them were like, yeah, they fed the killers. I said, who was the killers then? Fed the killers? They stuck with me. Then when I go back to Tay Zonday video, when she said, hey, snacks and hors d'oeuvres, this is what she fucked up at. Because she said they had snacks and hors d'oeuvres for us and refreshments and all of this. So that means, shit, if they were preparing food at this time and Kanika walking in the kitchen, that means you were with these people, bro. Good Lord Jesus. Shit. So at 3 going on 3:30, right? See how the time just skipped? Boy, that time just skipped. Look. You see what time it skipped? Look. Boom. Bam. So that explains. Oh yeah, they had low water pressure. Talking about we had a you know what I'm saying, the water, you know what I'm talking about, dripping and shit. Golly. That explain why that explain, look. This just a dead giveaway. If you were just a regular guest, right? A regular guest won't be down here at 3-something in the morning. Looking for what? You know this clothes. Jeez. Look, keep watching this, y'all. And this been explained, damn it, Miss Teresa down there. So that means Miss Teresa had something to eat before she showed up at the front desk then. That means she gonna have possession of Kanika ID. That's why look, check this out. In that bag, in the old bag, that could have been Kanika ID and shit. I know that girl got something that she keep her ID on when she drive, you know what I'm talking about? Her money, her bank card, anything. I know she got a card, a credit card. None of that was found on the scene. Damn. Is that a camera around his neck? Damn, he got a camera around his neck. Man, what he taking pictures? You got your whoa. Look at this shit. This man got a camera around his neck. He just got through taking some photos, bro. I'm talking about, you mean to tell me Kanika left that house without her driving license? Going to a liquor store, not even on nothing about liquor. And then freaking me out, because look how everything coming to the light, bro. Look. Boy, I bet this Kanika photos all on that motherfucker. Everybody coming out the area of interest.
You see what I'm saying? It's certain protocol that you got that gotta be executed. So now the hotel will become liable for her death. And it don't have to be nothing like, you know what I'm saying, like a.
And that's why I got him in the break room crying and shit. Not the break room, but behind the office arguing with the maintenance man or talking to the maintenance man. All of this shit makes sense. That's why look at him. It all makes sense now, bro. Hi, y'all. Appreciate the subscribe, gang. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, y'all. This make Man, bro, that's why I showed the video. Look, that same video. Why this? Him. That would make perfect sense why they would be boom. This video will make perfect sense. This video would make perfect sense at 3-something in the morning. Damn near 3:30 in the morning. So that's why they was like, yeah, Kanika will put in the freezer at 3 in the morning. So I go like, damn, well, they just put her in the freezer then. Round about that time, I just seen the cameraman come out this motherfucker walking on the footage. I just seen the crew just came with luggage. Bro. So it would make sense that they would put her in the freezer round 3-something, staged it, and that's why the police would be down there. That's why Kilo Brown's story was like, yeah, then the police came this round about 3 o'clock. Oh, shit. Hold up. Shit. So if you put the Kilo Brown story and match this story, that's finna expose everything. Because you're going to be, damn, you know the real truth, bitch. You know what they were down there in the freezer doing. It wasn't no goddamn fight. That already happened. It sounds like Miss Teresa would be down here and she the one that put Kanika in that freezer, bro. Oh, this coming to the light. No wonder why we chasing the wrong motherfuckers around here, bro. Oh, no, it's on now.
Here's where I pay attention to detail. This officer, the way he points her in the direction, look at his hand. Like a get out of here. Look at his gesture. And you tell me what does that mean? Who? Why is this guy walking around the way he does? And always when the police was around, was he trying to overhear what's going on and to see what's going on? What about Fernando Santiago fondling himself as he watched Kanika walk through the kitchen door? By the way, you can see the door here on the video. Where's the video of Kanika passing here where Fernando was playing with himself? Kanika mother was on camera in the same exact location. The cops must have shown Teresa this was how she got through all the kitchens. And to make matters worse, a worker came out with a tray rack full of prepared food. Things that make you go, right? Was this the kitchen? Where in the video I've seen that they put heads and body parts in the refrigerator. Hey, anything's possible. Let's keep it moving. Here's where I pay attention to detail. This officer, the way he points her in the direction, look at his hand. Like a get out of here. Look at his gesture. And and you tell me what does that mean. Let's do it again. Look. Like, get out of here. You see? These people really don't care. But let's watch. Now look at.
Now we seen in the other day we played when Teresa Martin first seen Kenneka. Now what we showed you there, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, the other day, is when she went and she seen Kenneka Jenkins for the first time. This is when she left that room. Now a lot of people were saying because there was a lot of people who came in with her.
People really don't care. But let's watch. Now look at.
Now we seen in the other day we played when Teresa Martin first seen Kenneka. Now what we showed you there, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, the other day, is when she went and she seen Kenneka Jenkins for the first time. This is when she left that room. Now a lot of people were saying because there was a lot of people who came in with her. You feel what I mean? That when she ran out, that was the performance. I'm just letting you know what they're saying. I'm not saying that this is true. This is all alleged. Now, we did see when she was looking at her little girl, it was like really no emotion. And I feel like that sometimes no emotion could be a way that a person grieve. It don't mean that they don't care. It's just really like a shocking to them. You know what I mean? We not knowing if that's what the case may be. But this was moments after she seen her daughter. You feel what I mean? She walked around, she seen a freezer, and then she ran out. So I want to know, do you think that it was a performance? Because she did not have this type, you know what I'm saying, of energy when she was actually looking at her daughter. She didn't walk up to it. She didn't even attempt to look to walk up to her. Now, I don't know if they told her when we go in there, you can't go close to her. They might have informed her that because it should have been an active crime scene. However, I want to know how you guys feel about that. I'm going to bring it back just a little bit so you can kind of see. But yeah, that was a little different for me too.
This officer, the way he points her in the direction, look at his hand. Like a get out of here. Look at his gesture. And you tell me what does that mean. Let's do it again. Look. Like, get out of here. You see? These people really don't care. But let's watch. Now look at the police in the back. With a smile on his face. And people was doubting when he was imitating her staggering that he was just doing it. I don't think so. That smile on his face proves it all.
You got a big ass phone for your big ass game. Girl, you ain't drunk shit.
Some people suggest that Kenneka in the bathroom video is not her because how slim she looks. Well, to compare her face to other live videos of her face was a little wide, and in some live videos, her face was slim like this. So you would say in her other live videos with the slim face was not her as well? I don't believe it. It was her, in my opinion. In my opinion. Then, with all due respect, you can tell it's Kenneka by the way she's talking, because she kind of slurs when she talks sometimes. It is slightly difficult to understand what she's saying at times. Again, with all due respect. Do I feel her friends are in the clear of things? No. And here's why.
Covered up smoke detector. Remember Irene that she was sitting on the bed and that mirror was behind her and Monifa went around to the bathroom right here. Yeah, that was 924, because if there was a 926, the bathroom would have been on this side. You get what I'm saying? When Ty and his sister was sitting right here, they back against the wall, we was able to see the door.
We was.
Right, Monifa, Kenneka, right, and they was recording. So, but when Bree said on Irene's live, we got 2 rooms, somebody got up and left, if you noticed that too. But yeah, that party was in 924, not 926. I probably could explain it better if I had more time, but trust me, that was in, I mean, I ain't gonna say not in 926, but it was in both of those. Majority of those. Majority of 924. That's why they didn't bring up 924 at all. They just kept saying, we got 2 rooms, 926, 926, all along. Most of that time at Irene's live, she was right here. The wall was behind her, Monifa, whatever. And they was in 924. And when Irene live, that was the after hour party.
Now,
she can miss me with that. I'm talking about when they first.
Now, my question is, we see a lot of things, right? That pretty much we've seen a lot of things that shows to conspiracy theories. Is there any way that you guys could just think, could this have been a freak accident? Could this have just really been a freak accident? Do anybody out there just think that this was a matter of
Now the girl come out the bathroom and says, I'm going to give this to that girl over there. Now, when she walks, did she bend down and pick up Kenneka's glass of water? Could be. But her friend said, who fucked up? Meaning very intoxicated. And another girl said, right there in the something, because I can't make out who she described. But you can see the girl with the glass of water.
I definitely believe that she was drugged. There's just no way that you're watching her the way that she's here now. And you could see that she's totally in control of her bearings, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you're watching her walk around the hallway of the Crown Plaza Hotel in a completely disoriented. No. She was definitely drugged.
Or to walk past Kenneka to the other side of the room. But something is real fishy about her, and I'll explain that in a minute. But you see Kenneka standing there hiding her face from the camera, but she's not fucked up or intoxicated, at least not yet. But let's continue. Now, what piqued my interest is the guy in that black and white Adidas suit. He's tweaking to me. And in every shot, at least 2 shots, where Kenneka is, he's right by her side. He's right next to her. Here's one where I think he's tweaking. Now, Kenneka seen her bend down and pick up that cup whatever she picked up from the floor. Now, if that girl bending down has picked up Kenneka glass, you don't think Kenneka would have been like, hey, that's my glass? So let's see that again. Yes, Kenneka looked right at her until she seen that camera pointing at her face. Then she dipped. But guess who you see? Him. I just happened to peep something while looking at this. Now, you see, if that is Kenneka, right there, you see the dude with the, you see Shemaya next to the guy with the black and white Adidas suit, right? I want you to look at Kenneka's jacket. You see the right arm? And do you see the mark at the rip on her right arm on the top and one like where the elbow area is, right? Right? Well, I'm gonna do it one more time. Right now, I'm kind of a little bit suspicious, because I'm coming to the realization by doing this and spending enough hours doing this, because this is not a 1, 2, 3 kind of thing. This is a very a long duration of patience when you do stuff like this. But I came to the realization, look at, this is her right side of her arm. You see the circles there that I put there? There's 2 marks there. But on this side, there's not one. There's only 1 instead of 2. And on this one, it's only 1 mark, like that little rip on her jacket. Let's look at it again. 1, 2. Okay. I only see 1. This is her right side. They looking through the mirror. That's still her right side. And that's her right side right there. What's going on? Or is that film inverted?
I think the film is inverted. I actually would think that it right there would be the opposite side of her jacket, being through the mirror, because sometimes the camera can shoot the opposite. And then with the mirror on top of that, it seemed like it might have inverted twice. But I don't know what y'all think. It was another girl that had on a similar jacket, but the pants was different from what Kenneka had on. That's how I was able to decipher between her and Kenneka. You dig? Because she had different pants on.
I don't know. But is that really Kenneka? This shit is real fishy. And I was going to add some more, but I'm going to get right into it as far as the time and that girl I was telling you about. Her. Now, as you can see them walking here, right? The first 2 in the front, that is the girl and the guy that was throwing up the signs in the video, in the live, right? But, you know, I'm having a little different thoughts. It is confusing if y'all do know that, right? Now, look at, first of all, look at the guy in the back with the white hat. That's always on the phone. That's a little suspect too. All the way in the back with the white hat, he's always on the phone. Now, the girl in the front, I don't know if that was her playing Kenneka, because here's a part where they was drunk. A girl was drunk walking up the rail. But here's another close shot as the girl on the right. That's the girl that was in the live stream. Now, who is this girl? If it's not that girl that was in the live stream, here's Ty again. Now, look at this girl. She's staggering. Watch this. Look how she walked. Like what she's getting into mode right now, into drunk mode. And look at the dude with the white hat again, still on the phone. Now, I want to know, who is that girl? And that dude stay on the phone, so I don't know what's going on. So I try to zoom, like go in and out, like to see, like try to get a good glimpse of this girl's face. But you can see her walking like she's staggering, and you can see the same thing in the parking lot. Now look at the timestamp. It says 3:36. Just keep that in mind. Now we're gonna go into the parking lot where you see Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa walk towards inside from the parking lot, and then you see this group here come behind them. But it's 2 different times.
I ain't never been into a hotel where the employees ain't set none of this shit down. because at one point they was in the room and they was going crazy. I just have never been into a hotel where they let a lot of shit like this fly. That's how you know that that hotel was full of shit and they probably used to welcome this type of behavior, because I have never seen no shit like that.
This shit is crazy.
It's crazy because now that I look at this now, though, old girl who was just coming up that ramp, staggering, though, she was walking through there just like how Kanika was, and it makes it even weirder now when you're looking at it.
Now, what gets me here is that if you look at the timestamp, it says 0012. Military time, that means it's actually 12:12 a.m. Now, when you look here, in this frame here, it says 1:13. So how is it when she get that text saying at 1:20, well, in universal time, in the text in the report, it says 6:20. In universal time, that actually means 1:20. So you mean to tell me within 7 minutes, as you see here, it says 1:13. So you mean within 7 minutes, she got upstairs and texted that she's ready to go. Was it somebody inside the party that she felt uncomfortable with that was there? Probably. But this is very crazy. Let's move along. We gonna get into this dude in a minute. It's gonna be very brief. But I have something for you.
Never trusted that dude. And then he was the one, this dude right here, he was the one that flew away too. He moved too, right? Wasn't this the nigga who moved right away? Because he was the only one who wasn't like talk to us some shit.
Due diligence, putting in time, not creating or doing lives on dumb ass videos. Well, it's not dumb. It's basically on Kanika, but they go on live showing these dumb videos with the glitches in them. How is it only on certain people's videos? And if you go frame by frame, there's no glitches. But somehow it managed to be glitches in there. And some of y'all dumb fuckers is like, wow, I do see it. I do see somebody pulling her up the stairs, even though they vacuuming the goddamn floor. I can't believe y'all. People's name are putting in the hard work and being detailed. But this is what I'm going to show y'all. Look at the timestamp, 4:24. Right? You see how they go towards that kitchen? Let me show you something about the time. The time is crucial And now, you know they going to the kitchen right now. Right? What was they doing back there? But that's really not my point, what I'm trying to get to. Let me show you. Check the timestamp, people. 3:22. Just look at them. It's Ty, Bree, Shamaya. If I'm not mistaken, Charles Dorsey, whatever the hell, and Monifa. Now, you see she's checking under there, right? They did that on a few occasions, and I'm gonna show you where you could tell that they really was looking for, and you could tell by Bree's reaction and Monifa's reaction that they really trying to look for that girl. I'm still not overlooking that they may have something to do with it. I'm leaving nothing on the table. But check out the timestamp, 3:23. And guess where they're going? It went from 3:24 to 4:44.
4:24.
Okay, it may be an hour difference, but you have to understand what they left out that we don't see, that we're not going to see. I'm going to show you how they freeze the goddamn camera. And you see how the dude with the white shirt and red hat comes down the stairs, right? Why we didn't see him in the court hall footage? And that's not even it. Let's continue. Why at 3:24, it was looking like they was leaving? I'm going to play it back because it froze as if they came back up the stairs to leave.
Yeah, see, the time shit has always been critical to me. Because why in the fuck is the time flipping all over the place? It makes no sense to me whatsoever. That's why on the first day when we first started doing a deep dives on this, I let you see the one guy who could show you how to put the different times. When you breaking down a big video, it would assign at different times, but it's still off. It's not making no sense.
But it froze the time. It was at 3:24. And then over something, it just got edited to where Ty and this dude and these two girls, and they're gonna Bree and those gonna come behind them at 3:25. When in another footage, these girls already, when they came in, they was walking by them like to go out the fucking hotel, to go out the hotel. They are messing with the time. They are manipulating the time. So what really happened? And look at this bitch. Okay, if that's Cassandra like everybody talking about, this bitch need to be held. Somebody need to put her foot to the fire. Now at 3:35, how did they come out of nowhere at 3:35? You see how they editing and messing the things up. Look at the time. I cannot mess up that time. Now they right there at the that little food stand. I think they asking somebody, did they see anybody? Okay, because people were standing there asking people behind the corner something anyway. Now, y'all let me know if they're not looking for Kanika. Again, they are not out the pot yet. They still suspects, but are they looking for her or they trying to leave her? Look.
The guy who found her in the freezer, we actually showed that video, was the white guy. He was the manager, I believe, that was there. He so happened to walk over there, you know what I'm saying, and open up the thing, and he was the one who reportedly found her. Which to me, it just didn't look right.
Look at Bree. She's on the phone. You know she's talking about looking for her and they can't find her. You can tell that's what they're doing. Look at Monifa. They trying to find her, irritated.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to play it back for y'all to understand? But see, the thing is, y'all, they manipulating the time. And I gotta show you one more thing that's crazy. Now, before I get into that one more thing, which is
I really don't think the friends had anything to do with it at all. Were they idiots for leaving her out in the hallway while they went to go retrieve her phone and her keys? hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't take all three of them. But I really don't think that they had anything to do with the situation. I truly don't. Something in my heart is telling me that. I don't feel like they did.
Blow your mind. Look at the girl who's supposed to have been playing Kanika, the one that was staggering in the parking lot. This girl is not Kanika. She's not even staggering right now. I mean, maybe she got something wrong with her foot when she walked. I mean, she a little cute though too. But anyway, that ain't Kanika. Debunked. Look at the timestamp. Do y'all know who that guy is right there with the blue, walking up the hallway? Okay, it's 3:46. As far as the timestamp, or is it 4:46? Where is he going? Right? Just putting everything in perspective real quick. You see how it freezes, right? Why is it freezing? That's number one, right? But we're gonna wait until it disappears. Is he gonna disappear? Just boom. I will fast forward just to let you know that he's just gonna vanish. They're gonna edit him out. Okay? Let's give it a few more seconds. I think I skip it as well. But he's absolutely edited out. And I'm gonna show here, as you can see me you can see it. You can see my arrow moving on the screen. As I'm gonna play it, he's just gonna disappear.
Yo, the music is sending me, but the only thing that I'm gonna give them grace, because at first the YouTube library used to be ass. So stimulated, because I'm waiting on this nigga to disappear and shit.
He just disappears. I think I tried again. Do I? Oh no. But guess where he's going? Down here. And this, what I'm doing right now, was totally different. So I'm doing this little part right here over because I seen something. Now let's get into it. This is gonna be deep right here. Let's get into it. Oh, let's not forget about Rafael Valdez. That's the name I gave him. Now, when I was doing the analysis with this, I really thought he had a cup in his hand, in his right hand. I think he was taking a sip because when he leaves back out from the scene, he does have a cup in his hand. But look at his left hand. I mean, it looks like it's blood there. And when they were saying the marks on his face, I didn't see any. Maybe my eyes is damaged. I don't know. But isn't this the same guy who skipped town? Maybe because he is security. Or maybe it's a cover-up because maybe he is police. This is all allegedly. But I don't know. But let's continue. Now, I want to show y'all something real quick. Who is this guy? I want y'all to tell me who is this guy. All right? Peep game. Here we come right now. Do we have glasses on? It looks like it. Just give me some time. Let me go back. Check it out. Looks like he got glasses. And he has a walkie-talkie or something like that. You can see the antenna there. I'm trying to see if we have on black gloves or not. But if it's his bare hands, fine.
I'm just, what's fucking me up the most, and I just want to say this, what's fucking me up the most is that there's all of this movement of people walking around and shit like this, but nobody could see this girl wandering the halls for this all this time. Like I'm seeing all of this motherfucking movement with people down the hall, but then when it comes down to her, nobody else is there. You did?
And actually, look, he got on gloves a little bit too, because if he's white, you should be able to see his hands. But just check this out real quick. Check the time. September 9th, 3:46. You see the date and timestamp and the date.
That want to do with
check
who
this
was
out.
at the mall? No,
It's going to freeze. Look in the direction he's going in. Now, it's freezing. You can still see the time moving right here.
Yeah.
36, 37.
Yeah.
It's frozen. Now look at the time. It says 3:47 and the time is not moving. 2017. You know he was going down those stairs. Let me show you. He was going down these stairs here. Let's do a brief, quick retrace of this man's steps. So we know he's here.
Spin him around.
He was turning here to go down these stairs. Now, if you remember the footage, you see Ty.
That's the Moore guy, right? That's what I was thinking too.
Ty, Charles, Shamaya, Bree, and Monifa walk this way and they go down the stairs. They go sit as you see in the footage when they went down the stairs, which I'm about to show. This when they came down the stairs and Shamaya came to the bathroom. All right? And Ty and the rest of them walk straight back because right back there is the kitchen. Okay? So I know y'all know by now. Y'all should know by now. But who is this guy? Who is this? Somebody tell me who is this guy?
Yeah, that's that nigga.
Then Blue, look at his walk. Blue shirt, bald, but he got gloves on now. Black pants.
Yeah, see, that's the shit that's trippy as fuck to me. Cause why the fuck was you there before something even happened? You dig what I'm saying? Same thinning hair and all of that shit. So I'm not understanding why the fuck would he? See, that's where it get tricky as fuck. No,
you see that walk? It's the same exact walk, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all not gonna tell me nothing different. Look at the walk. The same exact guy.
Yes,
look,
that's him.
Look.
See, that's
same
weird.
Exact guy.
So my thing is, why the fuck would he have been there prior? Because he was walking the halls at least in the same time stamps that they was walking the halls. So how the fuck you there already?
Is on the 10th. He is one of the coroners. So why was he here on the 9th, 2017, 8:47 a.m.? Now, mind you, you remember when Shamaya and them walked down the stairs and they all went, Shamaya came out the bathroom and followed them and went through the kitchen. And then the guy with the red hat, I forgot his name already. And y'all know his name, whatever. He came down the stairs and ran down the stairs and went behind him. And then right after...
I know a lot of y'all in the comments, y'all talking about my boy Mike Lowry. Because, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, he talks a little slow. But these videos was the most detailed in life. Not even fucking lying to you. I was actually watching him when this shit first unfolded. Him, Zach TV, all of us, it was a number of us that was reporting on this Kenneka Jenkins case. And he was the one who kept some of the original footage as far as walking through. So I know.
But I know her face was definitely not shaped like that at all. It's because they had to blend, and I believe, and not blend, but they had to hide whoever was on the other side. If there was somebody on the other side, because I believe at some point whoever this is, remember there was more than one girl. All right. Let's just let me just take a screenshot of that real quick. And remember, Amber Heard, when we looked at her Her face did not look like this. She did not look like this. Her clothes did not look like this. Nothing looked like this. I even zoomed in all the way in the backdrop of this, whatever the hell that was, some kind of, excuse my language, some kind of tree or something with Christmas stuff on it. I don't know. But I zoomed in on that. Look right here. Now you guys, it's not her pants. It's not from her pants being ripped. If you look right here, you can see that there's another person right here walking right here. It's very easy to remove a person. It is, but you have to know what you're doing, and they had to do a lot of it, and they had to do it in a short period of time. So there's fuck ups. There's a lot of fuck ups, but we just couldn't see them because they fucked around and made the footage so blurry. And now that I can get past that bullshit, we're able to fucking see their little bullshit mistakes. Like I can see, like, this looks like another leg coming down this way. The shadows to me do not match up. Like I see, like, but let's just keep going. I'm not sure what this here would even be right here, because she did not have no blonde in her hair. She was not this big. And again, the reason why it looks like this is because the footage there's somebody right here. I don't know what they have in their hand, but there's definitely somebody on the other side of this pillar or whatever this is. This also, I believe, is not right, but let me just hit play. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't she have on a white belt? I could be wrong about that. Look at the difference of the color. Let me just add that to it. Hit play. But the shoes, and like I said on the next video, it has Shemaya and it has Bree. It don't look like somebody's arm, or maybe her arm was just placed, like, was put behind her back, maybe. Look how far. What is that? What is that? Why is it red like that? I could swear she had a white belt. I could be wrong. If not, somebody did. Look at how horrible this looks. What it did is when it enhanced it, it takes a layer, it removes some of the shit that's been blended, smeared, or whatever you want to call it, used with a brush that they probably did a rush job with, like all kinds of shit. They did a horrible job at editing this. Like, they thought people wouldn't be sophisticated. Look, I believe somebody's grabbing her, or grabbing whoever this is and pulling them towards them. But I could be wrong. Let's just keep playing. And drink water. Okay, she don't go back there right now. She goes back there on the next video, I believe. Watch the reflection though. And you guys have better eyes than I do. So I know you guys will be able to see way better than me and probably see way more than me. Let me turn this down some. And then I think this is when she hits the railing, allegedly. To me, I believe they just couldn't, whoever was like trying to carry her just couldn't carry her no more because he was a weak ass pussy, weak ass bitch. Excuse me for my language. It's been one of them days, I guess you could say. Look, that look like somebody's arm. Let me see if I can. See if I could make this a little bit clear. I don't know what happened right here. See, that just does not look right at all. All right, let me just take this off. We're just going to keep it the way they have it. Except for, look, if you look right here, don't this look like somebody with a white t-shirt, right? They have a white t-shirt on, looks like they have jeans on, and her arm is, or somebody's arm is over his back. He's bending down, lifting up one of the person's leg, and they're holding on. It looks like they're trying to hold on. Look, and they're losing grip. I could be wrong. Like I said, every asshole has their own opinion. And look at his arm right here. Did you see it? You guys saw it. You had to see it. Right here. I'm telling you, there's a guy, probably Franz or the beverage manager. Oh, no, that's too skinny to be the beverage manager. But you see the arm. All right. Not only that, you see all this shit. And again, I'm going to refer you back to the beginning to where we saw Amber Heard Same settings. We did not see shit like this. There was nothing like this at all. It was perfectly clear, like it's supposed to be enhanced. This has been enhanced, and unfortunately, when it fortunately, when it enhanced it, we get to see some of its true colors. At the end of this, I'm gonna really fuck y'all up. Again, I could see like somebody else's, like right here. This should look like this color. This right here should be the same color as this. It's not. So let's just hit play again. Again, I'm gonna get to this. I know you guys see this shit over here, and I'm going to get to that at the end, towards the end. And
Okay, he gone, y'all. I'm just trying to find the video I saw.
I try to just want to focus on her, but I know that there's stuff back here too. Like right here, this is a person or somebody right there. Now her shoes are different. You see them? And then this one's almost over. And then once it's over, there's a second clip because she's down here for a while. On the lower level bathroom hall. No, I can get that better. Let's try that. There's no way you can convince me that this is her. Or who is it? Like, what is it?
You know what? I was watching on my other phone, but still, it's shit.
Let's try right there. And like I said, you can see shit over here. It looks like somebody's right here. You can see the shit moving, people moving, stuff moving. Hold on, let me pause it. Like, look at this face. Looks like a white person. It does not look like her at all. I don't even know who they even used. That this is. Look at all this shit.
I hadn't watched this one, but he do be having like some
All right.
good footage. But this is the guy that told me
I don't
that
want to take up too much time.
told me that that said that the where that revolving door was the police station. So that's that's the thing. You know, we gotta kind of watch out for what he says or whatever, because this was the guy. So I'm not sure what's going on with that.
On this part, but just look at look at the faces. Every frame is a different face.
You saw his shirt?
It's because it's not her.
Ugh.
And they can't show the real person who's doing it, so I guess
Like,
somehow
I don't care how drunk you is, ain't nobody
they
walking
were
like that.
able to edit this shit like that. But tell me,
Again, you can see her
besides
bra,
me,
like somebody moving her
when have
shirt,
y'all ever
whatever.
seen it like this? This like
I mean,
clear,
moving
like,
her jacket over.
able to tell that this is definitely not her. Well, I do that almost every video, but every time it's more detailed. Every time. Like, this is the most detailed that I've been able to get. Look, did you see right there? Foot was gone, like disappeared. Again, look at that right there. Obviously, some bullshit. Look at what Shemaya has. Oh my God. And look how fast Ty goes. Look, Monifa gets out the way, goes over this way.
How is Ty doing all this and he's supposed to be having a party? That's not. So, Irene party is over because she said her party was over, like, pretty much soon as, you know, not even an hour after this. The party was like hour and a half to 2 hours long. Max 3. And then he was supposed to be having a party. So why are you not at your party?
This way, like she's
Now this guy is saying it's time, but and those other blue shoes he had on.
Gonna go holler at the wall. But I'm telling you, it looked like he carrying something. At one point. And he's going fast as fuck. Look at this shit. How is that even possible?
Yeah, it looked like
I'm
he
not
got
sure
like a phone or
what is that,
something in his
stick or
hand.
something? He got something in his hand. And I swear, look, don't that look like they're coming down backwards? But I swear, it at first it don't look like Bree Bree. It looks like the beverage manager. Watch. To me, watch.
Somebody with a
Because
white
watch
shirt.
how fat this motherfucker is. I'm not saying anything bad about big people or nothing like that. And again, here's the reflections and shit. Look. Now Shemaya's turned around looking this way. What the fuck is this? All right, look how big this person looks. And yeah, they say it's Bree Bree, but I swear I see a tie. Right here. Tell me that don't look like the beverage manager. And look, Shemaya looking up at him. Look at this shit here. What is that? What she got in her hand? Liquor or a phone?
I think that's when Zach grabbed. You can see his 2 legs and you can see hers. I'm looking for that video. Well, it's a person grabbing somebody right here. And I think that it could be Kanika because I literally, when I was driving to work, I was watching a video and they were showing how he grabbed her and turned her around.
I
Got
swear that
legs
look
like
like the
this, they
beverage
should be
manager
coming
to me.
down.
There's a lot going on in this picture. Or in this frame. To me, that looks like if they can't reopen the case because of this, they ain't ever gonna reopen the case. Look,
They're not
now
gonna
the
reopen
manager
it, but
got
it's
on
gonna be
like this blue
reopened.
shirt or something. And look at Shemaya's arm still. Let's just hit play. Because I believe Bree P Easy comes down at the same time. And Shemai like look back at Bree. Look, that was like the cop shit right there.
Look, look. You see the dreads? White shirt. I'm looking for the hat. Wait, this look like. Hold on, let's see. Just keep watching.
What she got on her back? Is
I
that supposed to
definitely
be?
see
I
the
think
dreads
that's
right
supposed to be
there.
P Easy. And look at Shemaiah's hair. Yeah, see?
Now something going on right here.
That's supposed to be P Easy. Come on. And that's supposed to be Bree.
I do see somebody right here.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe that at all. Look at Monifa. Look at what Monifa looked like.
It's kind of getting thinner up here.
She looked like a white girl or something. She looked that man. That is not Monifa. I don't know what y'all want me to do for real. What else I could do? Like, what more proof I've given so.
And what it really means is it's not, but it is because they're pasting over and, you know, luckily, technology is fucking them in the ass and fucking up shit, especially when you transfer it through other platforms and things like that. CP needs Riri for a freezer scene. CP needs Riri for a freezer scene. Okay, I don't know who CP is or Riri at this point. Are you ready, Mr. Pacer, ma'am? Okay, maybe somebody sleep snoring in our air. You may freezer scene position. Right, so whatever you say, you name freezer, right? So I don't really give a fuck what you're talking about. You're a dumb little stupid ass retarded ass bitch over there playing with his small ass dick over there smelling like shit and eggs and ham. Shut the fuck up talking to me, you dumb little bitch. Goodbye. So this one is not it.
There's so much proof with the timestamps. They fucked up, put the wrong time on the wrong fucking video, and now look at this shit I'm seeing, man. Like, I showed you guys it. I'll do it again at the end. Look at this shit. Who is that? Are they coming this way towards us, or are they going that way? And if you had any doubt in your mind if this was edited, if this footage was edited, you shouldn't have it anymore, because just look at this. Look at Monifa. You tell me that's her. We know what Monifa look like. She got the people say she got a pig nose, and they call her Honifa. You know what I mean? But that don't look like her at all. Look at Bree jacket. And then there goes Monifa. And then Shemaiah comes down this way with, I guess, her phone. Right there's like the only time that really looked like her. Well, P Easy's face don't even want to look down this way. It's like he's facing that way. Or he was on the phone or something. He got all red shoes on too.
Oh man, that's so messed up. They had to like literally just delete that bitch. Like literally, because I
Yeah. And
literally
then she
watched this
goes into
thing.
the girl's bathroom.
Right.
And there's still somebody right the fuck here. Or something. Right here.
Okay, it was. I found it. It's a short.
Excuse me.
Okay, it's a
I
short.
think she.
Check it out.
Now, in this, what we are seeing is Kanika here and allegedly Zach here on this side of the screen. From what I seen, it looked like someone took their jacket off and proceeded to grab her.
You'll see.
Now, let me see. I'm trying to go shot by shot.
Check it out.
See how it just kind of, I don't know if he did that, but she kind of quickly went this way.
You'll see
And
that.
she kind of got like tackled, kind of. This may be something here. I'm not sure. A hat or something. I don't know.
Dude. To your left.
Oh yeah, that looks like a vest right here. That definitely look like a vest. That definitely looks like a little hat. Let's see.
Right about. Now right there. To your left.
So this here is allegedly his head. To me, it seemed like he had a hat on. And of course, he has the long dress.
You see his head cut off at
Hat. There's some words up here, but it's you can see it's a hat with dress coming down.
the line. Tap his head.
Now it looks like her turned this way.
Bottom of his face.
So maybe an arm coming out right here. She kind of lifts, her arms kind of lift.
And then you'll see
some kind of movement was there. Another movement. This shadow you can clearly see is bigger than just her.
you see him dragging her. Boom. Now she coming up to the left.
You see him? Wait,
I'm gonna swing her around
right here.
there. So
That's kind of what we seen a while ago.
y'all get it right. Kanika Jenkins Justice here first.
Then it turns into looking like she's going that way.
Yep. Lord footage team. Check it out. You'll see that dude to your left. Right about now, right there. To your left. You see his head cut off at the line. Tap his head
bottom of his face. And then you'll see her. You see him dragging her. Boom. Now she coming up to the left. We're going to swing her around right there. So y'all get it right. Kenneka Jenkins Justice here first. Yep. Lord Footage, Team Footage, number 1. Forget everybody to your left.
I'm hoping y'all can see it. Oh, I'm doing good, Jalapeno. I'm sorry. I'm doing good.
And then you'll see her. You see him dragging.
I hope you guys are doing well as well.
Coming up to the left. We're going to swing her around right there. So y'all get it right. Kenneka Jenkins Justice here
Y'all
first.
watch it one more time.
Check it out.
Because they put so many different pictures that you have to kind of picture what else they was trying to put on there.
You'll see that dude.
Because whatever this is, white is also moving.
Right about now, right there to your left. You see his head cut off at the line, top of his head, bottom of his face. And then you'll see her. You see him dragging her. Boom. Now she coming up to the left. We're going to swing her around right there. So y'all get it right. Kenneka Jenkins Justice.
Okay, so glad I found that. Now, I think we touched on everything that new that I saw. Kind of getting a little tired after eating a while ago. So, let me see, because I think I got some watch later that I haven't got to see. Oh no, I said we're gonna well, okay, so yeah, we're gonna go into some more stuff, kind of sit on that, because I know there was a lot of information. So we'll just kind of take a breather and go into what we're gonna be talking about next time.
He's supposed to still be locked up. Like at the end of the day, we don't wish nothing on nobody, but you did something that you thought you got away with it. Like at the end of the day, Mo3 will still be here with us right now if this one never even went down. What did they say happened in the briefing?
In the briefing, in the grand jury, it indicted Marquise Conway, also known as the Yellow Breezy, right? So with his murder with Melvin, as known as Mo3, the investigators and everything that they pulled ties with and everything else, nobody will come up with evidence because it was a secret hit. So there's nothing that they can really bring to evidence or anything like that. So therefore, I feel like when it came to trial and doing all that, they didn't even have the proper investigation. It's just like everything, the poverty in our streets nowadays, Why do they care to even solve anything? But really, this is a real person who has family and everything. That was really a working man in the industry.
On that label, but Yellow Beezy was still in connection with Boosie. Look what she said.
Rain pushed that. He pushed that for a long time. If you go back on interviews, you'll see Rain saying jealous baby daddy and this and that and this and that. But my kids, I don't know, if people follow through on social media, he posted my kids on his page.
Y'all seen him post your kids with his chains on and money?
Yeah, that's the only way my kids daddy know I was fucking with three. Cause like my sister said, I'm real secretive. I wouldn't even say secretive. I'm real private, and like knowing dealing with somebody like him, like it was never my intent. Like I never even recorded videos. I got a 3 on my phone. It's videos that he wanted me to record of him. Like I want the type of person to sneak a video of him and shit and while he sleep and shit. I ain't that type of person. Like that I ain't no fan out ass groupie acting ass person. Like he was just like a regular person. Like 3 wasn't almost celebrity shit for me. Like he used to be chilling. Like so that ain't me. Like close friends, all this. I don't even know if close friends was even a thing on Instagram, but I never posted him ever in my life. So yeah, Rain painted that picture, but me being from Dallas and knowing all the shit that was going on in Dallas and the background and just talking to 3 and knowing like the shit that was going on, I always knew that it was more to that. But you know,
girl, if you can't just tell the truth about where you from,
I let them act dumb and green, but everybody want to act surprised. Oh, I'm surprised. Ain't shit surprising about it.
So if you can't even tell the truth,
that picture, that was
why the fuck is my
like
shit not clicking? God damn it, when I'm clicking. The fuck is wrong with this damn computer? Get this bitch out my face, and I just told this hoe to get the fuck out my face. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Bitch, you don't even know where the fuck you want to be from, bitch. You from Dallas or where the fuck is you from? If you from if you went to school with Yellow Beezy, how the fuck is you from Dallas? Shut the fuck up, dumbass. I can't wait till she go sit her fat ass on the damn stage. I mean on the damn at this point it might be a fucking stage, but on the fucking stand. Yeah, history. I just want to get into this tea so I don't have to kind of think about it. Nice for we might go live tomorrow, but I know I have to do my hair and have an interview. So, but yeah, I ran into some things. I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna try to do like another 20, 30, 40 minutes.
Down at the microphone, then up at the witnesses. I'll keep this brief. Clinton crossed her arms. That would be appreciated. Bondi nodded. This committee has been assured repeatedly that there is no new material relevant to prior inquiries involving the State Department. That's correct, Clinton said smoothly. Those matters were addressed years ago. Bondi tilted her head. Addressed by whom? Clinton paused. By the appropriate authorities. Which authorities? Bondi asked. One of the attorneys interjected. Objection. That question has been... Bondi raised a hand. I'm not finished. The room stilled. Earlier today, Bondi continued, my office authenticated internal State Department files that were never submitted to Congress. Clinton's smile faded. I'm not aware of any such files. That's interesting, Bondi said, because your name appears on several of them. A low murmur spread across the chamber. Clinton leaned toward her microphone. Let me be very clear. I have complied with every lawful request made of me. I'm sure that's your position, Bondi replied, but compliance isn't the same as disclosure. An attorney whispered urgently. Clinton held up a finger without looking. Are you accusing me of withholding information? Clinton asked. I'm saying information was withheld, Bondi said evenly. Whether by design or by directive is part of what we're here to determine. That sounds like a fishing expedition, Clinton said. Again. Bondi opened the folder but kept it angled away. Do you recognize the phrase priority contributor? Clinton blinked. I'd need context. You'll get it, Bondi said. But first, I want the record to reflect something. She looked at the chair. This evidence did not come from a political opponent. It did not come from the press. It came from inside the building. A pause. Clinton's voice tightened. Are you referring to a whistleblower? I am, Bondi said. And you find that credible? Clinton asked. Bondi met her gaze. Credible enough to risk their career. Credible enough to disappear. The room went silent. Clinton leaned back slowly. That's a dramatic allegation. No, Bondi said. That's just the opening. She closed the folder again. And the answer everyone wants, Bondi added calmly, doesn't come until the end. You're implying criminal exposure, Clinton said, breaking the silence. I'm implying unanswered questions, Bondi replied. Those come first. The chair shifted in his seat. Attorney General, are you formally introducing evidence at this stage? Yes, Bondi said, but not all of it. One of the committee members frowned. Why not? Because timing matters, Bondi said. And so does candor. Clinton exhaled sharply. This is exactly what I warned about. Vague accusations designed to
So, yes, this is a conversation between them about missing files, so you guys can go and check on that if you want to research it. I'm going to get into some more tea about Miss Clinton here. I am very much disappointed. I've always said she was still behind the presidency, just like I'd say like Obama, because, just like whistleblowers, they keep, people inside. They still have connections inside and still have ways to get things done, or at least asked about. Oh, history. Okay. I'm trying to click history, my bad. Okay. I'm also disappointed in your husband, and you know what? It's my fault because I said, you know what? I gave you a pass for taking him back, but yeah, this is not looking good right here. So let's see. Let's start here.
Medicare premiums and deep cuts in education and the environment.
The president, far from helping us get to a balanced budget and keeping his word to the American people, is moving in the opposite direction.
It's a standoff. President Clinton cast the budget crisis in stark partisan terms, attacking the Republicans in their budget bills for paralyzing the federal government.
We're broke. At midnight, the machinery that pumps money into the federal government stopped, caught in a political battle between President Clinton and Congress.
The latest talks have broken off. There are no new talks scheduled. In fact, it could be days.
90 days, 120 days, 180 days. If we take it right into the next election, let the American people decide.
Like hundreds of thousands of government workers, White House employees were sent home this morning.
When the government shutdown happened, instead of 450 normal employees who staff the White House on a regular day, there was a skeletal crew of 90. So all of the interns, not being employees of the government, stepped in.
It was an odd time for Monica because
She had been an intern for us, and then I recommended her for a job in the Legislative Affairs Office. She had really done great work, and was scheduled to start in the East Wing. But because we were in a government shutdown, they were not allowing any new hires to start. So while she was in sort of this limbo phase, I asked her to come in and answer phones.
It was an incredibly unusual situation. We're getting thousands and thousands of calls. The White House operators were overtaxed, so we were answering phones. Many of us found ourselves in parts of the White House and surrounded by people that we normally never interacted with.
Normally, the White House is very buttoned up. During the shutdown, it was different. It had a more casual atmosphere. President Clinton was hanging around a lot. It was highly unusual to see him as often as we did. Leon and the other negotiators were up on Capitol Hill, and he was just.
Okay, so I don't. That's kind of too deep into it. I'm trying to start somewhere kind of easier for you guys to understand first. Easier to understand what we're going to be talking about.
New photos from Jeffrey Epstein's estate now public. The images further documenting the convicted sex offender's ties to some of the world's most powerful men, including President Donald Trump and former President Bill Clinton. Among those 92 new photos, one showing Trump surrounded by women, their faces redacted. In another, he's seen sitting on a private plane. Also in the new release, a rare photo of Bill Clinton, pictured here alongside Epstein and his convicted associate, Ghislaine Maxwell, what appears to be Clinton's signature right in the center. Other famous men in the photos, too, including director Woody Allen, former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, Microsoft founder Bill Gates, and Republican strategist Steve Bannon. None of the photos, which came directly from Epstein's personal computer and email account, or evidence of any wrongdoing, and there is no context or dates to go with them. House Democrats say they released them in the name of transparency.
It's been oversight Democrats that have fought every single time to release all this information. And there is a White House cover-up happening right now in not releasing these files that needs to end.
But the White House pushing back, claiming Democrats cherry-picked photos with random redactions to try and create a false narrative. Trump, who was friends with Epstein but said they had a falling out before Epstein was first investigated in 2005, dismissing these new photos.
Everybody knew this man. He was all over Palm Beach. He has photos with everybody. I mean, almost there are hundreds and hundreds of people that have photos with him. So that's no big deal. I know nothing about it.
But there could be much more to come here and fast. The Department of Justice on a ticking deadline to release all of the files they have on Epstein after Congress passed a new law requiring just that. For those counting, they have just 6 days left, Janae.
6 days left. We will be watching, Olivia. Thank you.
So that's just pretty much proof before I said that Trump and Bill Clinton are in.
By law, the Justice Department now has just a week left to release everything it has on Jeffrey Epstein.
The Epstein
Today,
files.
Democrats on the House Oversight Committee made their own contribution to the public.
I'll be watching too much stuff. I'll be thinking, oh, it's going to be right there. But I got to go down 18 freaking videos. And I guess we'll go ahead and get this one out of Kanika outside so we can just kind of see how she was socially.
Well, I'm finna end this joint. Which one of these? Who looking for a chick or looking for a dude? I can get y'all can get up with him right now. Y'all done with the live? No, live ain't done. When I pull off, that's when it's done. There's shorties right there. See them, they out here doing what they do. Little kids doing their thing. Oh, here go the girl at the Tim's right there again. Hold on, say your name again. Say I'm gonna tell us. Oh, she running now. Say your name so they can find you before I pull off. Oh, y'all know her? Oh shit, that's cool. Oh yeah, she did. Telling us there she go. Y'all see it. Shit, I can see you should be able to run with that little ass butt. I know that mother should be able to take flight. You should put some wings on that motherfucker. Hey, but be easy though, shawty. Look, man, I'm gonna end this thing with y'all, man. Y'all go ahead and say what y'all want to say, cause I'm about to bail. No so way, no way. May 1st is a motherfucking holiday, you hear me? They party Saturday, Sunday, everything. It's a holiday. Look, all night. We had 260 viewers right now. Yeah. By the way, go follow me too. Man, let them know. Follow me. Tell them their name. I'm gonna tag your name in anyway.
So yeah, I just played that because we haven't played it yet. Thing as well. Well, we'll get to that. But with Hillary, it's with the Medicare and Medicaid stuff. That's what I'm looking for. The health stuff that she's probably still got her hands in. I don't know. So because Trump and Clinton are now in those files together, so it's brought awareness to that, but I can't find it. Okay, let me find it on my phone. Let's see. This is about Bill, so we'll just watch this one while I do that.
Mr. President, your testimony is subject to the penalty of perjury. Do you understand that, sir?
I do.
There was shock in the conservative movement that 12 years of dominance had been upended by the Clintons.
Together we can make America great again.
Democrats lose elections and they get sad. Republicans lose elections and they get mad. And when they're mad, there's payback.
People that I was associated with wanted the Clintons to be brought down on personal scandal.
In May of '91, Bill Clinton harassed me on the job.
Did you ever ask Paula Jones to kiss your penis?
No, I did not.
The president is being dogged by a story that won't go away.
Whitewater development is not going to go away. There are too many questions and there are too many implications for breaking the law.
That's a lie. That's a Republican lie.
House Republicans were salivating. This was the next Watergate.
He's new chief of the Whitewater investigation, independent counsel, Kenneth Starr.
My view was very simple. This is all about rule of law.
They wanted to execute a search warrant on the White House. Starr was out to destroy the president.
The great story here is this vast right-wing conspiracy.
He knows they're out there to get him.
He knows he was being hunted, and yet he could be so reckless.
Bill Clinton handed the sword to his enemies.
As I passed George Stephanopoulos' office, I kind of looked into the open doorway, and Bill happened to be standing there, and he motioned me in. I don't think my heart had ever beat as fast. Unbeknownst to me, I was on the precipice of the rabbit hole.
Did anyone see you go in there alone? Any day, any time. I don't think so. Monica, someone has told them something.
What does this information about an affair with the President of the United States have to do with Whitewater? Nothing.
I was going to the White House in the dark of night to take a blood sample from the sitting President of the United States to compare with a semen stain on a dress of a 22-year-old.
This was the people's business in the people's house.
We are still 20 years later, living the legacy and paying the price for that story.
What it comes down to is, how does our democracy work?
The House of Representatives is exhibiting to the Senate of the United States articles of impeachment against William Jefferson Clinton.
My first guest tonight, Bill Clinton, is a four-time governor. Here's a man who needs no introduction, the Honorable Bill Clinton of Arkansas.
Allegations emerged over the weekend that President Clinton, when he was governor of Arkansas, used public employees to perform questionable personal and private duties.
Part of the article had to deal with a woman named Paula. It said something consensual had happened between the woman named Paula and Bill Clinton. I can't say exactly why I made a decision to put a first name onto this anecdote, but it ended up being a pretty important decision because a woman named Paula Jones came forward.
In May of 91, Bill Clinton harassed me on the job and then basically told me, let's keep this between ourselves. I just pretended that it didn't happen because who would believe me? I grew up in Lone Oak, Arkansas. I was poor, actually. I mean, we didn't have a whole lot. Very modest, very religious home. Very, very sheltered. I didn't imagine even really working when I was young. But my dad had passed away my senior year in high school. I had to go to work and get a job. It was such a...
She got a job through her friend working for the government. Okay, so let's see. I just added some to watch later. They're pretty short, but they get straight to my point. And then we can go ahead and end this one. So it'll be a good 20, 30 minutes. It'll be good. I just want to get these out. I got a lot of them. So let's see. Let me go get my fruit salad.
All eyes
eyes are on Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump, but lately it's been about their health. Let's acknowledge that we're going to take our approach here to be a non-political one, which is very tough to do during these times. But first, I'm going to talk about Hillary Clinton because her health dominated headlines this last week. During the September 11th memorial this past Sunday, you may have seen Hillary looked like she lost her balance. You're seeing in this video here, almost appears to pass out. Of course, people were very concerned. So her campaign issued a statement from her doctor revealing she had been diagnosed with pneumonia 2 days before. And after this, apparently was rehydrated, recovered nicely, put on antibiotics. And then after that all happened, her campaign came out on Wednesday and said regarding her health that she was normal and she is, quote, in excellent mental condition. They said her lab work was normal, blood pressure looked good, all those things that you're supposed to say, and said that regarding the pneumonia, it was a non-contagious bacterial pneumonia. So
I call this the fall or the faint that was heard around the world. I mean, that was, we don't really know, but boy, that Secret Service, did they jump in front of her quickly or what when it was obvious that she stumbled, or we don't really know exactly what the event was. And it's a little bit different. If she stumbled is one thing just on the basis of weakness, but if she truly lost consciousness, a syncopal episode, then it's a little different.
Well, pneumonia. It's not too fast. If it were true syncope, meaning fainting, I think you'd be down. I mean, because one side of her wasn't held up yet.
Like somebody caught her.
Stumbling, yeah.
She looked incredibly weakened from what was going on. And as a doctor, I will say this. I've seen so many cases of pneumonia in the emergency department, and they can range from people feeling, quite frankly, fine.
Yeah, like
a little bit of a cough, but no big deal, to people with severe cough, systemic symptoms, fever,
chills,
bacterial pneumonia can lead to
First, let me say that, and I don't take any pleasure in seeing the kind of chaotic functioning.
Just a little bit of Schadenfreude, just a little bit.
No, and here's why, Nick. I mean, look, I thought I was going to win, and I had a really good. Good transition. Operation going, because I understood. You remember that point in the debate, one of the debates, when my opponent was ridiculing me yet again for having prepared for the debate. And I said, yes, I did prepare for the debate. And I'll tell you something else I prepared for, being president. So I felt like I felt like, you know, I would have, look, it's the hardest job you can imagine. And I thought we would have been prepared. We would have been ready to move on a range of fronts. We had worked so hard on policies, even lining up, you know, personnel and the like. So clearly that wasn't well prepared for the incoming administration. And I think they are going through some very public growing pains. But here's what I don't understand. I don't understand the commitment to hurt so many people that this administration, this White House seems to be pursuing. You know, there are so many examples in just the first 100 days. The ban on people coming into our country. And yes, it was aimed at originally 7, now 6 countries, but it really sent a chilling effect across the world, and not just to Muslims, to all kinds of people who are saying to themselves, wait a minute, what happened? Don't you still have Lady Liberty in the New York Harbor? Aren't we still the land of, you know, opportunity and freedom? So it had a terrible impact. And then, of course, what they did or tried to do to the health care bill, which I will confess to this, having listened to them talk about, you know, repeal and replace for 8 years or 7 years now, and they had not a clue what that meant. They had no idea. I don't know that any of them had ever even read the bill, read the law, understood how it worked. It was so obvious. And you know, healthcare is complicated, right? And so they're like, they don't know what to do. And yeah, I do admit that was somewhat gratifying as they, you know, were going back and forth. And but the targeting of women, which is what's going on, is absolutely beyond any political agenda. There's something else happening here. So the global gag rule, you know, that bounces back and forth between Republicans and Democrats, but the way they wrote it this time, not like Bush did, not like Reagan did, this time would be to remove all aid if there is some kind of alleged breach, because you provide, you know, family planning services, but somebody says to a woman desperate to, you know, get an abortion because she's been told she'll die if she tries to bear another child, and so you try to help her, well, you then lose everything, not just a little bit, but all of it. So then that you follow up that with the UN Population Fund, which I have seen, and you've seen, because you've traveled extensively, the impact that those dollars have in saving women's and children's lives, in helping women have a better shot at a future, because maybe she can get contraception and not at, you know, had her first child at 14 and has had 6 or 7, now she's 27 and she's desperately trying to prevent another pregnancy, and she needs it. You know, this is not just the right and moral position for the United States to take. This is in our national security interests. The more we support women, the more we support democracy, the more we backhand terrorism and fundamentalism that can creep into countries. So women's issues are national security issues.
All eyes are on Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump, but lately it's been about their health. Let's
was intrigued by a comment you just made. You said that we're going to change the way we finance the system by taking money away from people who are doing well now. Who specifically are you talking about?
Well, let's start with the insurance companies. The insurance companies make money by spending a lot of money and employing a lot of people to try to avoid insuring you, and then if you're insured, to try to avoid paying for the health care you receive. And I see this all the time. You know, my office spends a lot of effort helping people who have insurance get health care. Two quick examples. Father called me from northern New York, had a son with a very serious ailment. He was well insured. He had worked for a long time for the same employer who gave him a good policy. His son needed a special operation, and the insurance company said, no, we're not going to pay for that. There was only one place in the country that really could perform it, and the insurance company said, I'm sorry, that's out of network. You've heard that. We're not going to send you to have that done. So my office intervened, and you know, we get a little bit of attention when I call, and we said, you know, we don't think this is right. This man has paid his, you know, share of his premiums. His employer has bargained for this insurance coverage. So make a long story short, we got the operation, but I just don't think that people should have to go to their United States senator to get their insurance company to pay for what they deserve to have. Second fast story. We are having an epidemic of diabetes. You all know that. We have young people being diagnosed with adult onset diabetes. I'm talking 12, 13, 15, 16-year-olds. We are seeing the cost of diabetes go up exponentially. Well, a lot of insurance companies will not pay for someone who's pre-diabetic or been diagnosed with diabetes to go to a nutritionist to find out how better to feed themselves and their families, to go to a podiatrist to have their feet checked. But they will pay if you have to have your foot amputated. Because the reasoning is, and the insurance companies will tell you this, they don't want to pay for preventive health care because that's like a lost amount of money, because they're not sure that the patient or the insured person will still be with them. But if they're confronted with the doctor saying we're going to have to amputate the foot, they're kind of stuck with it. That is upside down and backwards. So we could save money if we change the incentives to require that preventive health care and wellness be covered and incentivized. And we could require that every insurance company had to insure everybody and no exclusions for pre-existing conditions. And that would be one thing we could do.
We're here in Nashville, New Hampshire, where we just saw Hillary Clinton speak. And a big topic of her conversation was healthcare. And as you can see from this shirt, I'm a healthcare voter. This person here is very interested and concerned about healthcare. And her name is Zandra, and Zandra is with the New Hampshire for Healthcare. Now, how does Hillary Clinton's and the Democratic's healthcare plan, how does that affect specifically college students who are graduating, and between graduation and getting a job, you lose your healthcare coverage? So how does that play into these candidates' plans?
Well, that's a great question, because everyone thinks of healthcare as your mother's issue or your grandmother's issue. And the reality is that between the ages of 19 and 29, that's the fastest and largest growing population in the U.S. without healthcare coverage. And it's just exactly that. You leave college, you get off your parents' healthcare coverage, you're looking for a job that provides it. It's hard to find employers who offer healthcare packages immediately when you start. And there's that gap right there. And that's one of the things we want to eliminate, gaps in coverage for, you know, whether you're a student, whether you're an elderly person, whether you're somebody transitioning jobs. Healthcare coverage is so important, and really a lot of young adults in this country are being impacted by it.
Right. And so then how would Hillary Clinton's plan specifically address that gap between college and that first career?
Well, Hillary Clinton's one of the candidates who's offered universal health care coverage, which means that they're going to make sure that there aren't gaps in coverage. That's one of the key things that we've been asking of all the candidates, Republican and Democrat.
Well, I was intrigued by a comment you just made. You said that we're going to change the way we finance the system by taking money away from people who are doing well now. Who specifically are you talking about?
Well, let's start with the insurance companies. The insurance companies make money by spending a lot of money and employing a lot of people to try to avoid insuring you, and then if you're insured, to try to avoid paying for the health care you receive. And I see this all the time. You know, my office spends a lot of effort helping people who have insurance get health care. Two quick examples. Father called me from northern New York, had a son with a very serious ailment. He was well insured. He worked.
Most offensive way on stage is just, it shows that.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear from a friend of the show, the fraud father, as we like to call him, Jonathan Greenblatt. We haven't heard from him in a while. He is the head of the Anti-Defamation League. Let's, what's he got to say these days?
We have people on the far left justifying like a biblical catastrophe or cataclysm like October the 7th, literally justifying it, literally describing some of the perpetrators who were caught and captured as hostages, which is so profane, I hesitate to even say it out loud. It's just so disgraceful and amoral. But the reality is there are segments of the far left which have been consumed by this anti-Zionist ideology. And we've talked on your show before, and I'm pretty out there saying anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism because it is. I also think the sky is blue. You know, I also think that the world is not flat. I mean, anti-Zionism is simply the latest way that anti-Jewish hate is normalized and legitimized with a pseudo-scientific or pseudo-political veneer.
Pseudoscientific. What the hell is he even talking about?
Yeah, I haven't heard too many people like making the case against genocide and Zionism by appealing to science.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just based on ethics, like being a remotely decent person, not wanting to see children slaughtered with U.S.-made bombs by an ethno-state that claims that it's superior to the indigenous people of the land. Anyway.
Yeah, like genocide is based on international law and human rights law, not like, I don't know, like like chemistry or biology. So
if you listen to the words and you see them for who they are, like the rabid anti-Zionist is just an anti-Semite by any other name. By the way, even if they come from our Jewish community, we need to recognize that as well.
Okay, all right. So, hey, we're anti-Semites too. Okay.
Exactly. He's trying to like preempt the obvious argument, which is like, well, if it's anti-Semitic, then why do you have Jews who are opposing it? But you know, Aaron, you know why? Because anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. And you know why I say that? Because the sky is blue.
There we go. There we go. Speaking of pseudoscience, he's basically saying it's like a law of nature.
Exactly.
That the anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
I predict in like 5 years, maybe even less, his only audience is going to be like on Zoom to whoever's left in his cult. Like it's just no one can take this. Even the people who like. There's more confirmation of that. Here is Amanda Sloat. She was a top Biden administration official on European issues. She was recently pranked by some Russian pranksters, and listen to what she said about how all the carnage in Ukraine could have been avoided.
Unbelievable.
I mean, look, the NATO question has always been
difficult. I mean, we had some conversations even before the war started about what if Ukraine comes out and just says to Russia, fine, we won't go into NATO, if that stops the war, if that stops the invasion, which at that point it may well have done. I was uncomfortable with the idea of the US pushing Ukraine not to do that and sort of implicitly giving Russia some sort of sphere of influence or veto power on that.
Yes, you were more comfortable pushing Ukraine into a proxy war because you didn't want to just say out loud what everyone knew anyway, which is that Ukraine was not anywhere near close to joining NATO. You didn't want to give Russia a win. You didn't want to recognize that Russia has interest in its own region. So therefore, you were fine to push Ukraine into a proxy war. But look, this clip gets more revealing.
There is certainly a question almost 3 years on now, would that have been better to do before the war started? Would that have been better to do in Istanbul talks? It certainly would have prevented the destruction and the loss of life.
It certainly would have prevented the destruction, the loss of life, but it's still a question as to whether or not it was worth doing. It's like the contempt these people have for Ukrainians and just their willingness to flaunt their exploitation of them and their sacrifice of hundreds of thousands of people. It's just unbelievable. It's still like she's only contemplating the question. Like she's not saying it's like, yeah, we should have done it. She's saying, it's worth considering. Should we maybe have avoided the loss of life and the destruction of Ukraine?
Yeah, it's really unreal. I mean, that these people pretend that this is for Ukrainian democracy for the sake of Ukrainian civilians. I mean, they pretend or they don't. In this case, she just says the quiet part out loud, basically.
What was Biden's position at that moment?
Yeah, to test my memory. I don't think Biden felt like it was his place to tell Ukraine what to do then. To tell Ukraine not to pursue Ukraine or NATO.
So my question is, could we avoid such a situation, or we made a mistake somewhere?
Yeah, I guess if you want to do an alternative version of history, one option would have just been for Ukraine to say in January 2022, fine, we won't go into NATO, we'll stay neutral. Ukraine could have made a deal, I guess, in March, April of 2022, around the time of the Istanbul talks. I know then there were differing views between our country's military around the counteroffensive. I think during the Biden administration, that had been the big hope of Ukraine getting back territory and being able to negotiate a better deal. That didn't go as anybody wanted it to. And I think there's different arguments in the US and in Ukraine about
Hi, Secretary Clinton. Secretary Clinton, I can ask a question. I'm a journalist with the Brave Zone. Can I ask you? You said at the Israel Hayom Summit that young people are brainwashed because of social media. What about young people who just don't want to see U.S.-made bombs kill Palestinians? Any message for them? No. Okay.
All right, should we check in with our friend Hillary Clinton here?
Why would we not?
So, what was this conference? She was at some like a Doha
security conference.
Security conference. Tucker Carlson was also there for reasons I don't really know. But in any case,
the Global Security Forum in Doha.
Okay, so she's reemerging.
No, the Doha Forum.
Okay,
sorry,
Doha Forum. She has reemerged because she wants us all to know that we just don't understand the what's going on with Israel Palestine, and that the real problem is not Israel mass murdering babies with our support. The real problem is TikTok. So she said this, we covered it last week. Now she was sort of questioned, more aggressively questioned on these comments and asked to defend them, which she did. Let's take a listen to that.
I want to talk about you now. You've been in the news this past week for some comments you made at an event in New York organized by the newspaper Israel Hayom. And I'm going to paraphrase here, but you said that smart, well-educated young Americans are getting their news from social media and from TikTok. And you went on to say that this is how they're learning about what happened on October 7th and then what happened in Gaza in the months that followed. And it appears that this was a broader lament on your part about declining support among Americans for Israel. That comment has generated a lot of controversy, and it's led Congressman Ro Khanna, for example, to point out that I don't think the answer is to disparage the intelligence of young people. It's been a few days now since you've said that. How are you reflecting on your words and the controversy around it?
Well, I think it is a provable fact that most Americans and an even bigger percentage of young Americans get their news from social media. If that is controversial, then people are not paying attention to how.
Is that a bad thing?
I don't know if it's a bad thing, but I think it's an incomplete. We are not going to implement the 20-point peace plan or any other peace plan unless people come with some sense of historical perspective and empathy about how we're going to move people toward what I still believe is the only realistic outcome, a two-state solution. And we're not going to get there if people, you know, when they say from the river to the sea, and you say what river and what sea, and they don't know, which has personally happened in conversations that I've had.
And I can't gauge how well young people grapple with history, but what I can speak to is they're grappling with the here and now. And they are witnessing images that are live streamed, that are coming out every day. You know, and yes, there is misinformation and disinformation, but a lot of it is real. And I think there's a genuine anger in the United States and around the world that some of that anger is deflected.
But Robbie, I'm angry about all of the human rights abuses. I'm angry about all of the excessive use of force. I'm angry about, you know, what happened on October 7th in Israel and what happened in Gaza. I'm angry about what Russia's doing in Ukraine. I'm angry about Sudan. I'm angry about the Eastern Congo. I mean, I think we should be all looking at the tragedies and the conflicts that are bringing about so much suffering and be dealing with them. That's why the national security strategy is not to my liking, because I think the United States has an important role in trying to resolve these conflicts and alleviate the suffering and give people a chance to have peaceful, prosperous lives. That should be our goal. That is in America's interest. I don't care where in the world you are. So, of course, the suffering in Gaza is horrific. Full stop. Suffering everywhere is horrific.
Suffering everywhere is horrific. And I mean, she uses a lot of tactics there. there that we've seen deployed before. I mean, first of all, just suffering in Gaza, no attribution of blame, of course, no attribution of blame on the United States, no attribution of blame on Israel, as if this is just like a natural disaster that occurred. And oh my gosh, these poor children, if only someone would do something, but no direct assignment of blame. That's one thing. And then the other one of, well, suffering everywhere is horrific, with the suggestion, the suggestion always, the subtext there always is that, well, you only care about this one because you're anti-Semitic, is basically the subtext there. And if you aren't as focused on, you know, other suffering, other places in the world, it can only be because you're anti-Semitic. And also an attempt to just sort of like diffuse and deflect of like, well, of course I care about that, but I care about other things as well. So let's talk about those other things and not so much talk about this one. So classic sort of liberal Zionist, I would say, deflection tactics, not to mention the, you know, original assertion from her in the original comments and reasserted here as well that, well, it's just complicated and you just don't really understand.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of an irony here in that people who make the argument Clinton was just laying out about this being rooted in anti-Semitism and the tell being that people are obsessed with this particular conflict. You know, people right now are who make that argument are very upset about this forum being in Doha and Tucker Carlson going and all of these other people taking money from Qatar, the United States, supporting Qatar. Why? Well, because the United States is involved with Qatar. That is the same reason that people are upset, particularly about Israel-Palestine. It's that they don't like, they believe as Americans, they have a responsibility they have an obligation to follow this particular conflict so closely because it is so heavily dependent on U.S. involvement.
Yeah.
You know, a fifth of Israel's annual military budget. That might even be an understatement. You know, the permission structure that Netanyahu was reliant on, whether it was Biden or Trump, to continue prosecuting the war, like that is the reason for the level of attention. And I remember, you know, obviously as somebody who is Christian, the treatment of Christians in Nigeria is like horrifying to me. But a lot of times that is used by people on the right to say, see, the anti-Semites, they don't care what's happening to the Christians in Nigeria. It's like a couple of months ago, I was like, all right, I'm looking it up. I'm going to see how much money, how much aid is in one place versus the other. It's not even close. I mean, in terms of like percentage of, even if you look at percentage of annual budgets, what does U.S. aid constitute? So it's obvious. I mean, it's that line drives me up a wall because of course it's true that some anti-Semites are completely obsessed with Israel and will find any reason to criticize Israel at every turn because they're anti-Semitic. Of course that's true.
Yeah.
But to impugn the motives of people who care about this particular conflict because the U.S. has a heavy level of involvement, it's the same reason people make the arguments about you. I mean, it's just Ukraine. Like, it's just all, it's sophistry dressed up as sophistication. And by the way, the guy who was doing that interview, I was like, wow, I need to look up who that was because it was really well handled. That was Ravi Agrawal of Foreign Policy. I was actually just on his podcast and his voice was familiar. I was like, I know who that is. Fantastic job sticking it to her and saying, this is different than what you're saying it is.
Yeah.
You said one thing. I mean, even asking her about that, I thought was pretty bold.
Thank you guys so much for coming in. I'll go ahead and end this one. Until next time, later.
You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth. I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley.
Artlist.io.
Girl, don't call my phone. I know where you been. You like to get messy when you out with your friend. I'm not scared to say that I'm insecure, but you're too scared to say that you want more. Girl, don't call my phone. I know where you been. You like to get messy when you out with your
Music
friends.
licensing
I'm not scared
reimagined.
to say that I'm insecure, but you're too scared to say that you want more.
You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth. I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, finna cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth. I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley coupe, finna cop it too. You don't gotta tell me I'm the truth. I already knew. Pull up in a Bentley.
RG 404 ADL. Yeah. Hey.
Artlist.io.
I ain't got no time to chill. I be smoking them trees. I ain't popping no pills. Stay lifting that still. I feel every perk. I'm putting that work with the bars. Yeah, still. No Olympics. Flip bars with the skills. You can feel it. Man, I'm hungry. I need me a meal. I'm different. Hate it or love it. I'm real. Pivot straight to the top. Fuck a deal.
Music
Man, this folk
licensing
shit lame. Y'all better
reimagined.
stop playing. I'm trying to run game till y'all stop paying. Cause I'ma stop, babe. Wanna get far, babe. Ain't got the best cars, babe. And this shit kinda hot, babe. But you know I ain't giving up. Yeah, I wanna live it up. When they hit me up, yeah, they know what's up. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now.
Artlist.io.
Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. Ain't got no other option type shit. Working night shift cause I ain't popping for the budget, not the profit. Yeah, but I keep going cause I love it. Ain't known by the public. And it treat you
Music
like a
licensing reimagined.
bad bitches treat you like you're ugly. But when you get the money, they be so lovely. When you get the champagne, they be so bubbly. I ain't complaining, I know the game. So when I get the bag, the same bad bitches will be crying. You don't love me. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now. Too busy on the grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. I ain't got time right now. Got a lot on my mind right now.
Artlist.io.
Grind right now. Working hard trying to shine right now. You got the best workout plan, but it doesn't work out, man. Cause you don't work out then. You better put that work in. I keep going, still shine when the rain keeps pouring. Still grinding when the shit is boring.
Music
Keep
licensing
slipping